Oh, she's about to go crazy. Oh, she's so cool. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god, that is so sick. Oh, I have goosebumps. Hello, welcome in guys, welcome in. Today we're going to be playing the brand new honkaistarrail 2.5 story. It is the newest story quest called A Finest Duel Under the Pristine Blue 2. Oh, it's part 1 and part 2. Okay, I get it. But yeah, this is the part 2 to the newest Lawfu story, which I really enjoyed the first part of actually. Though it didn't have much of a conclusion, it was more kind of leading up into this second half. So yeah, I've been super looking forward to it ever since I played that, and it's finally arrived. So this is our time. Our time is now. This is going to probably feature Feixiao, you know, the people of the Yaoming a lot more, Lingsha as well, so I'm super excited. The new area looks pretty cool, and Feixiao looks like she's gonna experience some very interesting stuff during the story from all the trailers, so I cannot wait. But yeah, before I begin, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd really appreciate it. Smash like this story will surely smash my expectations because you guys have said it's really good, so I'm excited, and without further ado, let's just hop right into it. Sorry if my voice is sounds a little bit dead because I did kind of kill it a bit when we were pulling for Feixiao earlier. So yeah, my voice is a little bit raspy, so forgive that. Finest Duel Under the Pristine Blue 2. Wolves lurk encircling, and the hunter draws their bow. High above, within the sky splitter, the Shanzhou Lawfu's war dance ceremony is about to commence a sanguine competition. Okay. Oh, true, the war dance was about to begin. So yeah, last time we left off, the Borisin guy escaped. The guy who's really scared of Jinglu. Which, oh my god, I hope Jinglu shows up in the story quest. That would be so funny. Because apparently that guy is, like, traumatized by Jinglu. So I think it'd be hilarious to see his reaction to Jinglu showing up randomly. Because she's still in the area, isn't she? I swear she is, but alright, let's see. After the shackling prison break. So yeah, I think Trailblazer and Danheng are still stuck in the shackling prison, right?
When is this war dance going to start? The Sky Splitter has been hovering there for ages. When can we board and see what's inside?
Is this how long-life species live? Everything proceeds so slowly. The effectiveness of anticipation in my emotional center is at an all-time high. Oh, I need to drink some coolant.
Is that what they do? Drink coolant to calm down? Is it like a calming draft, I guess?
Relax.
That's their medicine.
Will send boarding notices to all ticket holders. The Gazette said the Sky Splitter will fire a salute before the ceremony starts.
I saw the schedule for the first day of the tournament. Can you believe the ringmaster accepted 4 challenges? And he's just a kid.
Oh, Yanqing overhearing?
Who are you betting on, Bardo?
Is the ringmaster Yanqing?
I'm betting on neither. I lost all my credits betting on robo-roll games in Taikian. This time, I've decided not to rely on probability games.
Okay, this guy was a Gamba gamer.
Getting rich.
And he learned his lesson? I still have not, so that's why I'm still playing this game.
War dance.
Oh wait, so we didn't get stuck inside?
Here you are.
Oh, maybe, I guess we were just stuck so we couldn't chase them out. So we couldn't continue, like, following them. But we weren't, like, actually stuck inside. Because we got some help after. Oh, because I think Shuiyi was actually leaving to get help. So we could escape and leave. So I'm assuming, okay, I'm guessing that's what happened then. See, I thought it was going to be extra traumatizing because Danheng got stuck inside again.
Judges. And then a riot broke out in the shackling prison. I was so worried about you. Thank goodness you both made it out safe.
Yanqing, I really liked Yanqing's development in this story quest. It's been nice. Just goes what happened. Those tourists over there are talking about you.
Yeah, I heard them too. But I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint them. I've already reported to General Jingyuan that I'll give up my role as the ringmaster.
Wait, why? Why? What? You're not going to defend the ring? But haven't you been preparing it for so long?
The security of the Lawfu is more important to me than anything else. I need to fulfill my duties as a Cloud Knight Lieutenant before taking on the honor of being a ringmaster.
Jingyuan's not going to accept that though. He's going to be like, you need to keep the spirit You need to keep the people's spirits high. We will take care of all of the security issues.
Those tourists just want to see some good sword fights. Anyone can participate in this kind of tournament.
Wow.
It doesn't have to be me.
Well,
The real challenge lies beyond the ring on the Sky Splitter. If we don't capture the fugitives soon, Hule will wreak havoc. Obviously, there's someone behind the scenes orchestrating this prison break, intending to spread chaos. If we fail to thwart their evil plan, what honor will be left for us to uphold?
he's so noble, man.
Well said.
Oh, who's that? Lingsha?
You may be tiny
It's
in
Feixiao!
stature, but your ambition matches
Oh my god, I
that
haven't
of
heard her in so
Yanqing's
long.
glorious.
Hey, this has nothing to do with my height.
Just called her short. What? She just called him short. What brings you here, General? I thought all the generals were on the move already. Mommy has arrived. She's here.
Yes, I suggested to Yanqing that we find a place to have a decent meal. A hunter must be well fed before the hunt.
Yeah, eh? Are we the hunter now? But what if I like being hunted? What? What's wrong with liking being hunted, huh? Huh, guys? When Jane Doe hunts me, I'm having a great time, okay? Listen.
You still have a good appetite, even in the face of disaster. You truly are the Merlin's Claw. Please finish the food quickly so we can get to work, General Feixiao.
Well, that's not up to me. Dig in. I called you here so you could enjoy the food.
Oh, her voice is so nice.
Me? This isn't the time for a leisurely meal, and this is way too much for me.
Oh my god, those dumplings look so good. And then all these buns here too. Oh!
Oh. You'd give me time to enjoy a meal.
Stop, I'm getting
and
hungry.
myself? Ever since you encountered those Borison spies, you've been so busy that you've hardly eaten anything. You can't defeat Hule on an empty stomach. Take your time. Enjoy the meal and calm yourself.
Stop being a hot-headed youth.
Hule's whereabouts are still unknown, and they've even taken
Oh,
Mr.
true.
Jiaqiu
Jiaqiu's hostage.
The longer we wait,
I
the more
forgot about
complicated
that.
the situation becomes.
Jiaqiu's with the furries. He's with one of
Jiaqiu
his
always
kind.
said I'm the most impatient person among the Cloud Knights, and I can't argue with that. So, there's no reason for you to be more anxious than me.
Hey yo, finding logic with logic?
I've fought against Borison abominations for years, and I know their ferocity and cunning well. The Borison were clearly well prepared for this prison break, and now they are staying in the shadows. They have no reason to rush out into the open. When facing cunning and ferocious prey, the hunter must be more patient, biding their time to seize the golden chance for a decisive blow.
Oh, I'm sure we'll
Once
see that
Hule
blow
loses
later.
his patience and reveals himself, that's when we'll strike.
Wait, so Feixiao wants to blow Hule? I'm sorry. Too far? Too far.
But when will that time come?
My bad. It just came out, okay? Sorry, chat.
Like I said, it's only one meal away.
Feixiao, you're the only meal I need. After the shackling prison break in the seat of divine foresight.
General Hua Yan, the Skyfaring Commission has finished its preparations. Do you have any other instructions?
Oh my god, Yukong! It's been so
Representing
long.
the consensus
She did have her
between the
little
Merlin's
chat
Claw
with,
and the Divine Foresight.
Feixiao before.
I'll step in as the temporary commanding officer of the seat of Divine Foresight and oversee the 6 Commission's affairs on the Luofu.
What is the situation at the shackling prison?
Hule made a quick escape and even sealed the gates of the prison.
Dude.
As of now,
Yukong
the
sounds
Cloud
so
Knights have
badass here,
reestablished
doesn't she?
contact with the staff inside.
She was like, what is the situation with the shackling prison?
The good news is the 2 nameless who were trapped in the shackling prison are safe and sound.
I know I shouldn't use the word great given the current situation, but I'm relieved that she and Dan Heng are safe.
We've lost contact with one of the messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. The Borisin have
Mr.
likely
Foxy!
taken an hostage. Don't worry, Yuko. Feixiao is leading the wolf hunt operation, and you know how capable she is.
I mean, shouldn't we just meet up with everyone first?
I have no doubt about General Feixiao's capabilities, General Huaiyan. I'm more concerned about the Wardens.
Oh yeah, true. Because I mean, I feel like it would make sense that the people who escaped are probably going to target the war dance ceremony, because clearly they hate the Luofu and the Yaoming and just the Shanzhou in general. So they're probably just gonna want to stir up trouble, right?
According to the plan, the ceremony will begin in 6 hours. The Sky Splitter will be activated, and all visitors will board the ship to watch the contest. But now, with Hulei's whereabouts unknown, everything is filled with uncertainty.
Should the war dance really be held as scheduled?
March is right, Grandpa. I heard the escaped prisoner from the shackling prison is beyond formidable. In case anything goes wrong...
He's literally unkillable, so how do we deal with him? I guess we have to seal him again, right?
So, Yunli, what do you think we should do?
Well...
Martial law?
We should declare martial law and allocate manpower to search for the escaped prisoners. And as for the war dance, it's better to announce an indefinite delay for now.
Panic. That would so panic though. But I guess it's a logical argument, right? Like, do they really want to host a big event where everyone's going to gather in one place when there's these really dangerous prisoners on the loose? Depends on how competent you think your security is.
Your plan sounds solid, but unfortunately solid plans rarely get a chance to be implemented. I believe there are at least 2 parties who won't accept your approach.
Which 2 parties?
The first are the many travelers
Yeah.
who have come all the way here for the war dance. If we declare martial law now, it's like declaring that the Luofu isn't safe.
Yeah, panic.
How do you
The
think
panic of the
outsiders
ordinary
would
people
react?
is the most dangerous.
They'd be terrified, and chaos might ensue. The second party is the staff of the Xianzhou Luofu's 6 commissions. They've invested a lot of resources and manpower into organizing the war dance. Suddenly suspending it indefinitely would create numerous challenges for them.
Oh, so is this one of those things where... Obviously I know or like an event like the war dance would take a lot of time and manpower to organize, but because they've already invested so much money into it, the 6 commissions or the people who are like the head of the 6 commissions would be like, oh, but we'd still rather do it still because, you know, our money already got invested. Is this like a corporation type beat? They don't care about the safety of the people? It kind of feels like it.
But of course, not everyone disagrees with your idea.
Really?
The mastermind behind this incident would fully support your opinion, presumably.
Yeah, because I think at the end they just want the panic, right?
Hulei's escape and your discovery of Borisin's spies at Stargazer Navalia. Even a child could guess that these events were orchestrated. The fugitive is just one piece in the game. The one controlling the pieces wants to spread chaos and suspicion among the people on the Luofu.
It's a big brain
If we declare
4D chess
martial law
game.
and postpone the war dance, we'll fall into their trap and instill fear in people even before Hulei actually does anything.
So what do we do?
Track him down and kill him!
We'll search for the prisoners while maintaining order on the Luofu, acting as if nothing has happened.
March looks so good in this outfit. She does, I know. Honestly, I like this outfit a lot more than her original outfit.
As if nothing has happened.
The aesthetic just suits my taste so much better.
He assist the generals, and now he's nowhere to be found. With the host ringmaster gone, how are we supposed to act like nothing has happened?
That's why I called the 2 of you here.
Oh, they're going to do the stuff in the war dance instead of Yanqing. Because Yanqing wants to go do his duties. So then we need March and Yunli to be his replacement. Are you suggesting that I take Yanqing's place as ringmaster? Are you suggesting that Yunli takes Yanqing's place as ringmaster?
Master Yunli, is General Huaiyan
Huayan asking you to be the ringmaster instead of Yanqing?
No, that's not the case.
Oh?
General Huayan, are you asking me
March?
to take Yanqing's place as the ringmaster?
Holy pressure!
You caught on quickly, Miss March. That's exactly what I mean.
God damn!
Miss March is a guest invited by General Jingyuan, Grandpa. How can an outsider represent the Luofu in the ring? It will make the Xianzhou Luofu a laughingstock.
Dear child.
Wait,
the
Yunli,
nameless
you have
of
that
the
little
Astral
faith in March's
Express are
skills?
renowned throughout the cosmos. It's an honor to have them participate in the ceremony. Plus, Miss March is a disciple of the little Cloud Knight Lieutenant. How can she be regarded as an outsider?
But is March good enough to be the ringmaster is the real question. Did we finish the training event?
We can't afford to have any problems during the war dance. I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter.
Oh, wait, so she has to participate and do security?
Yukong, please explain to them the rest of the arrangements.
Dude, there's... Girl better get paid overtime. Lingsha! We're gonna play Lingsha? 3 dual hours before the war dance convenes in the shackling prison. Oh, comma in the shackling prison. Jingyuan.
I am sorry for our improper management, and I truly appreciate your assistance, General.
My general. Oh my god, he's so
There is
handsome.
no need to apologize. We Cloud Knights fight on the battlefield while you judges punish the criminals. We are 2 sides of the same Xianzhou Luofu, and it is my honor to serve the Ten Lords' commission.
It's my honor to serve you, my lord.
I've grasped the situation of the prison break. Now tell me more about the current state of the shackling prison.
Borisin infiltrated the prison in disguise and released the prisoners, spreading chaos.
Hanya's design's so pretty, though.
Among the judges on duty in the 4 divisions,
Jingyuan!
Judge Shui from the detention division was killed and is temporarily unavailable. So, I'm taking over her duties and commanding Arumaton spectral envoys and spiritfarers to quickly restore order in the affected areas.
I and the 2 behind me will go deeper into the prison to investigate.
Wait. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I was so... I was too busy staring at Jingyuan that I didn't even realize that Danheng was here as well. And the only reason I knew Lingsha was here was because it was Lingsha's POV. I'm normal, guys. I'm normal, okay? I'm very sane, calm, and collected about my favorite characters. Truly.
But, General, the situation inside is still chaotic and perilous. Your presence would be...
It's common for Cloud Knight generals to face danger directly. Hule has escaped, and the Yaoqing envoy is being held hostage by the Borisin.
He's so hot
His
when he's
fate is
authoritative.
This is a grave matter. Not only did the Merlin's Claw offer no reproach, she decided to go after Hule herself to prevent further calamity. I believe the Luofu owes her something in return for her fervent determination. How did the infiltrators learn about the location where Hule was
There was a
held?
spy!
And how did they time their plan just before the Yaoqing messengers were ready to escort him?
There was a spy!
Finding the answer to these questions.
We have to
shouldn't
find
be
the
too
rat,
difficult.
guys.
What truly matters is if we can gather the clues that lead us to the mastermind behind all of this.
I understand, but I'm afraid it won't be an easy task.
Don't worry, Hanya, we know.
For a long time, this hidden force has been pursuing their own goals and undermining the security of the Luofu. Backing down now will only encourage them to further endanger the peace here.
If Jingyuan and Jiaqiu end up in the same room together, I'll die. Dude, that would be so cool, though. I think, because I feel like their personalities would actually clash. Okay, there's 2 outcomes. Either they would get along, like they are two sides of the same coin, because I feel like they both have that kind of sly, intelligent, and very smart aura to them. Or they would just be so petty against one each other and keep bitching back and forth, which would be so funny. I really hope they do end up interacting later in the story.
The Ten Lords Commission will support your decision with everything we have, General.
Dan Heng and Ling Sha. I'll need both of you to accompany me on this challenging journey.
Well, it's part of my responsibilities as the Cauldron Master. So, where would you like to start, General?
Let's start with those Borisin disguised as Foxians.
Oh, did we capture any?
My people have already prepared the evidence.
Oh? Oh, I guess, we killed some of them.
According to Lieutenant Yanqing's report, he stumbled upon a few suspicious Foxians at Stargazer Navalia. After following them, he discovered that they were actually Borisin in disguise. This is one of the bodies.
Yeah, we still don't know how they did this, because it seemed like they took over, like, an actual Foxian's body, right? So, because the way that they were speaking on the Star Skiff way before, it kind of seemed like they were trying to assume someone else's role. Like, it wasn't like they were just pretending to be a person who doesn't exist. It seemed like they had to pretend to be someone who had a life on the ship, which implies some sort of some form of possession.
Looking at him now, it's hard to imagine how he transformed into a Foxian.
My alchemist detected some complex ingredients in his remains, which might explain how these Borisin were able to disguise themselves as Foxians. Simply put, Foxians and Borisin share a common ancestry. Although they look completely different now, there isn't much genetic difference between them. This medicine allows Borisin to temporarily change their shape into that of Foxians.
Well, I guess I read it wrong.
So, in other words,
my bad.
if they stop taking the medicine, their true form will soon be revealed?
Borisin have fast metabolism, so the effects of medicines don't last long. An infiltration technique the general is familiar with.
The formula and technique seem oddly familiar.
Wait, for what? Wait, what is this referencing? I can't remember.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
Oh.
Looks like the Alchemy Commission is involved once again.
Oh, it's been a hot minute since we encountered the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, okay? Leave me alone.
When I was sorting through the prescriptions they use, I came across one called Semblance Reversion Essence. It's designed to help those disciples suppress signs of their Mara-struck forms and maintain their normal appearance. When I compared it to the medicine found in the Borisin's body...
It's very similar.
They're one and the same, aren't they?
Oh, okay.
The medicinal properties and ingredients may differ, but the principle remains the same.
Since ancient times, the Borisin have always sought to have more powerful bodies, regarding the Foxians as weaklings. Yet, in order to save their warhead, they were willing to disguise themselves.
They were able to
as
put their
Foxians.
pride aside.
Their determination is quite remarkable.
Honestly, it is pretty impressive, because we saw how those Borisin interacted and spoke, and goddamn, they were so prideful.
If these infiltrators rely on the medicine to maintain their disguise, then following this lead in our investigation seems prudent. Please follow me.
Oh,
Here we
Lingsha
are.
has stuff
According
to say.
to the judge, this area is not yet under control,
Oh,
so we should proceed cautiously. I've captured the nature of the medicine in my sensor. By following the medicinal fumes, we should be able to retrace the steps of the disguised Borisin.
okay. Investigate. A prison guard is collapsed on the ground, her body twisted unnaturally. Oh, examine the remains.
Incredible strength. The attacker shattered this warden's bones with a single blow.
Oh god. That sounds
Such brute
terrible.
strength is not something an ordinary Borisin possesses. This is likely the work of Hula.
Oh man, this poor person.
If I may be so bold to ask, is this Borisin truly that formidable?
I like how she asked that when the music swelled.
I have lived a bit longer and engaged in a few more battles than you, Miss Ling Sha. To the Alliance, Borisin have always been the most formidable adversaries. And Hule is a monster feared even among his own kind. With his strength, Hule united numerous Borisin packs, forming a grand army of abominations of abundance. they constantly pushed the Alliance's armies into perilous positions. Over 7 centuries ago, I followed my mentor on a campaign against the abominations. And I personally witnessed the devastation on the battlefield after Hulei appeared.
His mentor is Jingliu, isn't it? And then Jingliu ended up stopping Hulei. So I'm assuming that happened during this battle that he's talking about?
Even with medicinal pellets that suppress the fear caused by his lupatoxin, countless Cloud Knights succumbed to panic in the face of his murderous aura. They couldn't even raise a hand in resistance. If the former sword champion
Jingliu
hadn't
popped the hell off.
immobilized Hulei with her frost blade, the outcome of that fateful battle could have been very different.
Jingliu actually hard carried the entire Luofu.
By the end of the battle, only a few of us
Damn.
remained. The crimson moon cast the sheen of blood on all. Everything I saw was painted dark red.
Oh my god, why is his voice so nice? I'm dying. I'm actually dying out here. Like he sounds so he's so hot.
If that's the case, why wasn't the beast executed instead of being imprisoned? On the Xianzhou Juming, the judges cast those unforgivable and nearly immortal abominations of abundance into the eternal flames of the stars, reducing them to ashes. Their so-called immortality is just a facade. I mean, nothing can truly defy death, can it? I just don't understand why the Luofu kept this tumor for so long, leading to the terrible situation we're facing now.
Well, Lingsha, they did literally try to kill him on multiple occasions in like every conceivable way that they could think of, and he just didn't die, okay? If that's not immortality, I don't know what is. Genuinely.
But I guess I understand. The people of the Luofu are known for their kindness. Even when faced with the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, they couldn't bring themselves to cut it out. Instead, they exiled the healer, who tried to solve the problem, to the Xianzhou Juming.
Oh, wait, her mentor. Right. True, because Lingsha's mentor was exiled, so she does have a little bit of beef with Jingyuan. I forgot about that.
I understand if you hold grudges against me, Miss Lingsha. I take the blame for the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. As for why Hulei was only in prison, I can shed some light on that too.
I'm just a healer. I'm not familiar with the past. I'd appreciate it if you could enlighten me, General.
Dude, Lingsha sounds like she's about to snap. Like, she sounds like she is one, like, bad sentence away from just going completely crazy and screaming at him. Her patience sounds like it is worn so thin that if you blew on it, it would break.
All right. Let me tell you more about it as we go.
Okay. Well, Lingsha is saying you can kill Hulei by throwing it into the star. The Luofu didn't want to go that far for some reason. Oh, like throwing it into like the sun, you're saying. True. Why didn't they do that?
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
Oh, I guess... Okay, so then that's the kindness that Lingsha was referring to then.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
Is that they could have tried to kill him by throwing him into the sun, but they still decided to keep him on board? Okay, I don't know why. I'm gonna be real. I'm on Lingsha's side with this. Why not kill that guy? If this guy is truly such a big problem for everyone in these ships, then just get rid of his ass, dude. Mercy can only be taken so far.
Did this Cloud Knight also take the medicine?
Lingsha peels open the Cloud Knight's armor and stretches out her hands to search for a moment.
No. This is a Borisin in disguise. A guard killed him before he could return to his original form.
All these Borisin are dressed in official attire. Besides the Cloud Knight, there were also 2 Borison disguised as members of the Skyfaring Commission and the Artisanship Commission.
Dude, how did they get all of the equipment, though?
Whoever is providing them with official identities must hold the position of power.
Oh my god.
Let's search elsewhere.
Dude, how sick would it be if it was actually, like, someone we knew that was the traitor? That would be so wild. But I can't think of a character it would be, though. Because all of the playable characters who are the main characters of this patch are going to be the good guys. And then there aren't really any outlying old characters who aren't also good guys. Oh man, that would be such a twist though if one of the good people we thought was a good guy turned out to be evil instead. Like, I don't think it's... What's his name? I don't think it's Jiaqiu. I think Jiaqiu's genuinely just... like, he's been kidnapped right now. Though he is kind of sus, but I don't think it's him. Like, he seemed genuinely pissed and angry when he interacted with them in the previous story, so... Yeah, I don't know. I think it's going to be some random NPC, to be honest, but I wish it wasn't. Oh, that kind of plot twist would be so cool. A prisoner is on the ground, the joy of regaining freedom and sudden shock. These 2 expressions are frozen on his pale face at the moment of death.
Someone bit open his
Oh,
arteries
God.
and drained almost
Drained
all of
his
his
blood.
blood.
Are these
while he
wolves
was still
vampires?
alive.
Hello?
Such a cruel and ruthless act.
Despite being a long-lived species, Borison are actually more like predatory beasts that must feed
Okay.
on raw blood and flesh.
Seems like they do.
I've heard that Hule was deprived of food and water in the shackling prison.
Oh, so he was very thirsty. Just like 90% of starrail players, including me.
It's hard to imagine how he managed to suppress his hunger for over 7 centuries. Will the hostage from the Yanqing be able to avoid being his meal?
Such is the terrible nature of the abominations of abundance. We subjected him to the Forest of Swords to drain his life force. But in the end, his punishment turned into a test of our patience. Just like you said, Miss Linshaw. Casting a creature that can't be killed into a star would be a way to permanently get rid of it. But unfortunately...
The Foxians didn't agree to that.
Why?
Exactly. The atrocities committed by Hule went beyond mere massacres. Throughout numerous wars, we made every effort to eradicate the Borison. But Hule, with his mysterious sorcery, turned countless Foxians into his pawns. And so the Borison kept returning.
So they kept him because they wanted revenge? They wanted him to suffer? But, I don't know, I feel like... I'll be real. If someone caused a ton of suffering to, you know, my peoples or whatever, and then he essentially couldn't be killed, except for this one method, I would rather just straight up kill them than risk the chance of them ever escaping and then being able to continue inflicting their suffering ever again. You know? Like, I guess their entire mentality was like, okay, we'll seal him and we'll torture him for a bit, and then that bit just kept going. They just kept torturing him because he never escaped, right? They had him down under key and lock, and they're like, okay, he's never getting out of here, so let's just keep torturing him until the end of time so he can keep experiencing all the pain and suffering we did too. But I don't know, I think you gotta kill him after a certain point. You just get rid of him, you know? Tie up the loose ends.
The Foxians curse his name day and night, and they even use it to scare children into staying quiet. How could they grant a swift death to such a great sinner?
By knowing that he's dead, I think would be peace enough for me.
I wonder if you know why Hule wasn't taken into custody by the Foxian majority Xianzhou Yaoqing, but instead imprisoned in the Xianzhou Luofu, Miss Linshaw.
As you mentioned, your mentor was an exceptional warrior and was the one who defeated Hule, an extraordinary achievement. Therefore, the Marshal placed this feral beast under the jurisdiction
no,
of
that's
the
not
Xianzhou
why.
Luofu as an honor I assume?
No, the only reason that it was placed under the lawful was because Jinglu was around. She was around on the lawful to be able to like subdue him again if he ever escaped.
It seems you have a major misunderstanding about this
That's
arrangement,
why.
Miss Lingshaw. Allow me to explain it to you.
That is the reason. He didn't die from the torture like they expected. They should have killed him when they could. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like, okay, torture him. And then if you realize that he can't die from the torture, then after a certain point, you gotta find a way to end him once and for all. You know? You can't just keep torturing him for eternity, because he will escape eventually. Sure, get your torture in. And I understand that they think that, you know, it's no amount of torture will be able to make him atone for the things that he did, but like, come on. Tie up the loose end. They fucked around and found out? Yeah. That's basically it. The wolf-shaped mech disintegrates into a pile of metal.
Yanqing told me that an IPC ship was attacked by Borisin. Is this what they were transporting on the ship?
Yes.
Oh, whoops.
The
I did not mean
Artisanship
to
Commission
like that.
and Alchemy Commission conducted a joint examination and found that the parts of this machine are made from specially refined Borisin biotissue.
They're combining biological matter with the robots. Uh-oh.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild has been researching the biological properties of long-life species, hoping to make medical or combat-related discoveries. However, they haven't dared to cross any lines due to their so-called relationship with the Alliance.
Up until now.
Perhaps to those scholars, Borisin are no different from lab animals. Maybe the Borisin attacked that ship to retaliate against the Intelligentsia Guild for experimenting on them?
Shit, sorry. 1 second. Oh my god. I was trying to inhale and then I inhaled saliva. Sorry about that. 1 second, 1 second. What I wanted to say was, I remember I said this when they first attacked the IPC ship, right? Because it seemed like, listen, if the IPC was experimenting on them, then clearly the IPC and the Borisin got beef as well. Literally everyone beefing with the IPC.
No. If it were only about revenge, they could just wreck the ship and destroy all the cargo, instead of allowing it to end up in the shackling prison.
Oh, the IPC was, yeah, so the IPC was, wait, the IPC was working with the Borisin?
It was a deliberate display to showcase the dangerous nature of the cargo in broad daylight.
Oh.
This way, the cargo would end up in the shackling prison, serving as a tool for the prison break.
Wait, so the IPC weren't intentionally helping the Borisin, but then the Borisin essentially used the IPC as a way to help their own plan.
This skill in exploiting the blind spots of others' mindsets is so atypical.
Oh, interesting. That means there's someone really smart as the mastermind.
And the Intelligentsia Guild unknowingly became their accomplices.
Interesting. Yo, whoever's planning all this shit is a gigabrain genius then. Interesting. Something seems to be hiding in the pile of metal on the ground, ready to move.
Watch out!
Oh.
This thing is still alive.
Well. To battle we go!
Even after suffering such severe attacks?
Time for a buzz.
Their imitation of long-life species has crossed the line.
If it means it wasn't damaged enough, let's make sure it never moves again.
Oh, okay, Jingyuan. Oh my god.
This is double speed.
That was very intimidating, sir. The giant machine goes silent again, Like a wounded beast drained of blood, it can no longer move.
You haven't
Finally.
answered my question about why Hule was imprisoned in the Lafu instead of the Yanqing, General. You've been reserved in your response. Could it be that such an arrangement wasn't an honor?
The reason why the Marshal didn't leave Hule on the Yanqing lies in the very mech in front of us.
Oh?
Are you suggesting that there are people trying to understand Hule's secrets and use them for their own purposes? Just like with this mech?
Oh! Oh, so the IPC wasn't experimenting on Hule. Well, they were experimenting on the Borisin, but then... So... Wait, so the Lafu wanted to experiment on Hule, the big head honcho. That's why they didn't kill him, because they were using him.
Well, I understand. I've heard that the Foxians on the Yanqing share a bloodline with the Borisin. And just like the Borisin, some of the Foxians there experience an uncontrollable insanity called Moon Rage.
Yeah, like Moon Rage is kind of like the Foxian equivalent of Marastruck, right?
The Marshal believed that this would be inhumane and no different from what the Borisin did, so...
Exactly. While Borisin see Moon Rage as a blessing that unlocks their true potential, Foxians see it as an inevitable curse.
Oh, so they wanted to experiment on him to kind of heal,
of the Yanqing
to find a way to fix the Moon Rage, I guess.
Mystery. Why can Borisin control the power of Moon Rage? Can we Foxians break free from this curse? These questions were asked frequently.
Man, guys, being immortal has so many curses, so many struggles. I mean, I think after a certain point, it's like, okay, can I just like not? Is it time to end life?
Each questioner had good intentions. But the road to catastrophe is paved with good intentions.
Yeah, there's always going to be people with their own agendas along the way, so...
To the Foxians of the Yanqing, Hule was not only the warhead of the Borisin, but also a monster that could be the subject of much research. Hule thus became a poison that corrupted people's minds without their knowing.
Like, literally every character we've met on the Lafu has experienced so many different levels of just horrible trauma purely due to the fact that everyone lives so long. Whether it's the Marastruck, the Moon Rage, the wars, everything, it's like everyone here has been through like 10 different types of trauma by the time they've lived a quarter of their life. Because that life is just so damn long. It's so wild. I don't know. I feel like this is one of those philosophical questions of, is like, at that point, is a life like that worth living, right? If you're just gonna keep experiencing so much pain and suffering. I mean, I guess that is why the people of the Lafu hate the abundance so much, right? Because the abundance is what gave them their long lifeness. I'm starting to genuinely understand just why everyone on the Lafu is so hateful of the abundance. Because it just causes so many issues. Like, on the surface, right? Like, immortality, okay, it's like, I feel like it's kind of messed up, but, you know, it's not, like, the worst thing to have in the world, but no, it kind of seems like it is the worst thing to have in the world. Well, Foxians usually don't get Marstruck because they have shorter lifespans than the Shanzhou natives, but they do have this Moon Rage thing that they cannot stop, so... Their lifespan is on average 1,000 years after all, and they will turn Marstruck instead of dying. Yeah, that's the thing, they can't die. So all that awaits them at the end of their life is becoming crazy. Which is, in my opinion, a really terrible fate to have to anticipate, right? To lose all sense of yourself. I think, like, at the first signs of the Marastruck, honestly, it's like, you get some of your besties and you just, guys, can you do me a favor? I don't want to become one of those creatures, so let's just cut it off right here, you know? I think I had a good run. I think we need to stop. We need to end it, okay? It's the same idea of how some people, they don't want to ever be put on life support in a vegetative state, you know? Because at that point, are you really living anymore, or are you just existing as a shell of your former self? This is, you know, very, very interesting and honestly very depressing theme that we are dealing with here. They are supposed to surrender to the Ten Lords Commission when their Mara-struck time draws near. This has been mentioned to Hanya before. Okay, honestly, I'm glad. I'm glad that they have that in place. Because I'd be like, yep, it's time. But the issue is, what if they have people who are just depressed, and then they just go, and then it's not actually their Mara-struck time, but they just want to, you know, they just want to end it off. I wonder how many false reports they get. Would that be like the equivalent of calling 911 for a prank call? Sorry, that's so morbid. That's so dark. A lot of people probably don't go to, yeah, for sure. Because it's hard to tell, right? Sometimes people, they don't feel like they're, or they still feel sane enough that they don't feel like it's their time exactly yet, even if they can tell it going near. But it's a hard thing to grapple with, right? It is a hard thing to grapple with, facing your end. Like, it's one thing to just suddenly, you know, slowly wither away and die. It's another thing to be physically healthy and feel physically okay, and then slowly lose your mind. One of the Ten Lords' duty is to capture people who deliberately try to escape their death, aka Jingliu. Oh, so I guess was that Jingliu's like role before she herself became Mara-struck? Because Jingliu at this current point in time is kind of, she is Mara-struck herself, right? So then, is she basically on the run? Because she didn't want to die yet? Man, I still can't understand why Jingyuan is still not Mara-struck and has such a level-headed mental. Well, I mean, I feel like Jingyuan was really young back then, right? He was one of the youngest members of the quintet. And then Dan Heng obviously was killed. He was executed. Or sorry, Dan Feng was executed. Jingliu was probably one of the older ones. Oh my god, I always forget their friend's name. But their other friend, the pilot, she died in battle. And then Blade is different. I feel like Blade honestly is probably around the same age as Jingyuan. But the thing is, Blade was a short life species, right? So that's actually, never mind. Blade was literally a short life species, so he's not even part of this. What am I saying? The only reason he's lived this long is because he got cursed. Bai Heng. Yeah, Bai Heng. Died in battle. So I don't know. Jingyuan's just chilling, man. He's just so OP. He has the mental fortitude of a god. I guess. He was like, you know what? Someone on this ship has got to keep it together, okay? And I guess that'll be me. Huaiyan is not Mara-struck somehow. Yeah, true. And I think it might also have to do with strength too, right? Like, realistically, if Jingyuan and Huaiyan are probably a lot stronger than the average long life species, so they would probably be more physically healthy in general, which would probably also, you know, delay the Mara-struck happening because of that fact. So I'm sure there's multiple factors that contribute towards it. But yeah, like compared to someone who's more frail, right? I feel like someone who was born with a more frail body, or would probably be more susceptible to Mara-struck, just because they don't have as much power and they aren't like constantly at like the peak of physical health. Imagine Jingyuan gets Mara-struck at the very end of the Shanzou story and we have to fight him then. I will lose my mind if that happens, because holy shit, like I love Jingyuan. But if we had, like, slightly evil Jingyuan, I would... I would be very sad, don't get me wrong. I would be very sad for him. But also... Okay, let's continue. We're getting sidetracked here. Could be that's why Jingyuan is so laid back and called the dozing general, yeah? Yeah, he has to be laid back in order to stay calm and not go crazy. Let's continue.
That's why the Marshal decided to imprison Hulei and the Luofu. It wasn't an honor, but rather a warning.
Because such selfish pursuits in the name of good intentions once led to a tragedy on the Luofu that served as a warning to future generations.
Oh, it was a... Oh.
this edition of Imbibitor Lume.
Oh, wait, that's BM as hell. Wait, that's so BM. So literally, it wasn't even because they wanted to experiment on him. It's literally the guy sent him to the Lawfu because he was like, haha, you guys made a big mistake in the past and now you're gonna have another permanent reminder of something like that's kind of similar that will never leave your memory. So you'll have to be constantly reminded of that past mistake by housing this other guy who's also a mistake. Dude. That's so BM. ...
By imprisoning Hule and the Xianzhou Lafu, the marshal both suppressed the dangerous intentions of the Yaoqing Foxians and warned the Xianzhou Lafu to refrain from repeating its mistake.
Okay, so yeah, so it was preventing the experimenting because the Foxians wanted to experiment. And then at the same time, BMing the Lafu.
That was a necessary trade-off. The Xianzhou alliance
I know
is
it's
not
serious, guys, but that's really
solely about the
funny.
Xianzhou natives. Only when all three races, Foxian, Vidyadhara, and Xianzhou natives, form an alliance, will there be a promising future for all.
Thank you for enlightening me. Was it for the same reason that you traded off my mentor to the Xianzhou Zhuming, only to stand idle and allow the
She's still mad.
resurgence
She's
of the
still so...
disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
Lingsha said she didn't hold grudges, but girl, you hold a grudge, okay?
You said that I couldn't bear to cut out the malignant tumor within the Alchemy Commission, but instead exiled the healer who tried to solve the problem to the Xianzhou Zhuming. But did your mentor tell you her good intentions led her to perform certain healing arts on Dun Ho, who had just finished his hatching rebirth, so that he would regain the memories of his past life?
What? What? But... Wait. That is like so illegal.
What did you just say?
That's me. What did you just say?
She believed that restoring the High Elder's knowledge of his past life would allow the Vidyadhara to resume their duty as the guardians of the Ambrosial Arbor, quelling the strife within their clan and bringing everything back on the right path.
That is... insane. Yeah, let me just revive the memories of the guy who literally got executed for committing the gravest sin in the history of the Vidyadhara and the Lawfu. Let me just give that guy his memories back. Sure, there'll be no problem at all, you know? It's just nothing, what could possibly go wrong? For both me and him.
But just as I mentioned earlier, the road to catastrophe is always paved with good intentions. Since then, the 6 charioteers decided that the Alchemy Commission would no longer have a cauldron master. Until your arrival now.
Dude, there's so much stuff happening on these goddamn ships.
If that's the case, I should thank you for protecting my mentor by exiling her, General.
Yeah, exile was helping. The alternative for that kind of action was instant execution.
Quite the contrary. I should be the one thanking you.
Thanking me?
All I ever want is to have a clear conscience. However, can long-life species truly achieve that goal in their long-drawn lives? For example, you were implicated along with your mentor and forced to leave your homeland without knowing the truth. And now, with the complicated situation in the Alchemy Commission, the Alliance has spared me a lot of trouble by sending you to handle this challenging task. Shouldn't I be thanking you instead?
Oh my god, he's so wise and so humble. What a perfect man.
Your eloquence is indeed impressive, the divine foresight. You won't even leave me any excuses to hold a grudge against you. But let me make it clear. The Alliance sent me here to handle the business impartially, not to choose sides.
Okay, and I can respect that. You want to be a professional. All good.
It doesn't matter which side you choose, Miss Lingshaw. At the end of the day, both you and I
Oh my
stand
god,
on the
this
side
guy.
of the Alliance, don't we?
This sly guy.
Let's keep going.
He's so much. He's actually just so much, guys. He's so intelligent, smart, handsome. Just like he knows everything. He's so competent. He's also strong. He's just like he's just a perfect guy. Like, what can I say? If that man existed in reality, it's fucking over. It's over. His master stroke is indeed impressive, truly. A mess of bodies. A fierce battle must have been fought here. Yeah, we fought that fierce battle.
These Mara-struck soldiers
Ooh.
don't appear to be escaped prisoners.
Wait, the lighting in this is really sick. The floor is not this bright when we're in the game walking around.
How can you tell?
These soldiers are fully armed. Obviously, they didn't hastily join the battle.
The messenger named Moze did say that there were two groups of attackers. The other attackers, aside from the Borison, could hide their tracks. I believe he was referring to these people.
Hide their tracks?
Exactly. I've engaged with these attackers before, and they used cloud him magic to hide their presence.
Oh right, the invisible guys.
Without careful observation,
those annoying ass mobs.
You once warned me to be cautious of the Vidyadhara Elder's influence within the Alchemy Commission. Could it be?
What's on your mind, Miss Lingshaw?
Wait, are the Vidyadhara? Did the Vidyadhara send them?
Well, it seems that someone provided the attackers with a map of the shackling prison. And considering the Vidyadhara's involvement in the prison's construction, it raises suspicion about their role in this.
Wait, then the traitor. Maybe the traitors from the Vidyadhara.
Additionally, the fact that the Borison need medicine to disguise themselves would suggest that there are still moles within the Alchemy Commission assisting them covertly. Moreover, forging official identities for the undercover Borison would require someone with significant authority.
It has to be an NPC, right? The only other Vidyadhara we know are goddamn Bailu. It's Bailu and Dan Hong, right? Are there other Vidyadhara we've met? I don't think so. That weren't NPCs.
And the presence of assassins capable of using cloud him magic deepens my suspicion about the Preceptors. But why would the Vidyadhara collude with the Borison and aid in Hulei's...
The Preceptors. The Preceptors were like the... They're like the kind of like elders, right? I know they're not the High Elder, but they're like, you know, the old people who run things? That's what the Preceptors are, right? But why would the Vidyadhara collude with the Borison?
They aim to spread chaos.
Oh.
They believe that only in chaos can they regain their former power and influence. Since this edition of Imbiber de Lune, the once proud dragon race has been powerless, watching their influence wane. Being a native of the Luofu, Miss Lingsha, I believe you understand the implications.
Dude, Imbiber de Lune? I just find it so funny how one guy has caused so much trouble for the entire race to this day. This one guy, he committed this like one ultimate sin, and then the entire race lost their power, their influence. They had to like just do all of this shit, and now they're like stooping to this level to try to get power back. It's like it's honestly really funny.
However, I don't think the Preceptors are the true masterminds. If I'm not mistaken, the one behind all this treachery is the Lord Ravager who exploited the weaknesses within the Luofu.
Antilia?
Instigated the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, ultimately leading to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Fentilia.
Is she still here? Guys, Tengyun's returning.
Please remember, General, that everything I've mentioned is mere speculation. We need concrete evidence for a public trial. If you want to interrogate someone within the Vidyadhara's ranks, you'll need irrefutable proof.
So, what's your plan, Miss Lingsha?
I'll send an invitation to the preceptors.
Oh, bait?
An invitation?
An invitation to their final feast.
The preceptors have been inviting me for a personal meeting since my arrival on the Luofu. Now, I'll send them the remains of these Mara-struck soldiers and the route map I found in the prisoner's possession. Then, I'll ask them to meet me at Scale Gorge Waterscape. I'd like to hear their explanations.
Oh my god, but you're gonna confront them yourself?
Good idea. If I were to take action, it might alert the true mastermind. I trust you to handle this matter,
Okay.
Miss Lingshaw. The internal affairs of the Vidyadhara should remain under their jurisdiction.
Interesting,
And
interesting.
don't worry if things don't go smoothly. Once the wolf hunt operation is over, the hidden truths will come to light.
I sure hope so.
Speaking of the wolf hunt operation, I'm truly worried about the Yanqing messenger who was taken hostage.
Everyone's
was
worried about
starving in the shattering
Jiaqiu.
prison for centuries. I don't know if the messenger can survive in that wolf's clutches.
He'll be fine, he's playable.
May Rainbow's blessing keep him safe.
He's playable. He's a playable 5-star. He's chilling. Unkillable plot armor, by the way. Oh. 2 dual hours before the war dance convenes in the Exalting Sanctum.
As I said, I'm a healer. But my art of healing requires the culinary arts to be truly effective.
Oh, they're trying to get him to heal them.
The magic of my cauldron is its ability to make all kinds of medicines
I'm a
into
hot pot
dishes
master.
that patients can eat. When simmered and cooked together, any kind of medicinal herb or ingredient becomes a delightful delicacy.
Jiaqiu, literally, I'm not a doctor, I'm a cook.
Delicacy. But isn't that just one flavor overpowering the
Oh my god, it's
others?
Mock Talk. I forgot his name was Mock Talk, guys.
Well, you have a point. Let me ask you this. If there's a fussy child who refuses to eat green peppers, what's the best way to make him eat them?
Why are they debating food?
Stuff the kid's mouth with the green peppers and cook him alive in a pot.
You
I mean-
have quite the sense of humor.
I guess that is
I've
one
heard that
method.
you, Borisin, have lost many of your taste buds during the self-modification process, so you can't experience complex flavors. Only the saltiness of blood and flesh truly awakens your appetite.
Jiaqiu's next line, let me cook for you. I will awaken your appetite with my spice levels.
It's a shame I don't have any green peppers right now. Otherwise, I'd happily stuff them into your mouth and cook you alive in a pot.
Mock Talk, you don't have a pot. He's the one with the pot here, okay? Let's calm down.
I'm just kidding. The answer is quite simple. Chop up the peppers and mix them with minced meat to make meatballs.
Wait, that's genius.
This way, the flavor of the meat overpowers the taste of the peppers. And even a fussy child can enjoy them.
Can I just boil your tongue in this hot pot? I know you're trying to buy time until someone comes to your rescue.
Okay, you're the one who's holding the conversation with him, Mock Talk.
You said that Jingliu recently returned to the Luofu, right? Well, she did come
Oh,
back.
true, he dropped that on them.
But unfortunately, I also found out that she committed serious crimes and was escorted to another Xianzhou ship.
Well, you see, just because she was escorted to another Xianzhou ship doesn't mean they can't bring her back when your Borisin boss is on the loose. Hello?
Do you really think you can delay our departure by provoking Lord Hulei's desire for revenge with your clever little tongue?
Well, you're here talking to him, aren't you?
You see Borisin savages who know nothing about the Xianzhou. But in fact, we know all about your tracking tricks.
So...
Like the jade abacus you're carrying, and the side cranes in the sky. The more hope you hold in your heart, the greater your pain will be when death comes. I wonder if you can maintain your composure when I tear your throat open.
His composure is only a temporary effect of the medicine. And it will wear off soon, right?
Is this Hule in his human form? This has to be Hule, right?
Lord Hule.
Yeah.
Oh, you pathetic Foxians. For thousands of years, we were the ones who allowed you to live and who granted you civilization. But in the end, you chose to betray us for the freedom promised by the Xianzhou people.
Why'd they have to make him human? Could they not just keep him in his wolf form? I would have been perfectly fine if I never had to see him like this.
But it's all right. As long as you catch the scent of your masters, you obediently return to us. No matter how far you run away.
Refute him by pointing out that they are the runaways. Sow discord between Mock Talk and Hule. Let's play a little game.
Hule. Have you ever wondered why it took them 7 centuries to come to your rescue?
You simp for anyone? No, I'm not simping, okay? I'm caught off guard. ...
The Borison's era has long passed. Did they ever tell you these harsh facts before giving you hope for returning home? Now they're being crushed by the Merlin's claw of the Yanqing, by a Foxian. They're hiding in remote corners of the cosmos, trembling with fear like a wounded beast on its last legs, reaching out desperately for any fake hope of salvation, which in this case is you.
Dude, did Jiaqiu have to go that hard? He's like going straight for the cut. He has the salt and he's tossing it. He's
The Merlin's claw of the Yanqing. A Foxian? Very interesting. Tell me, Mock Talk, is he speaking the truth?
He isn't lying. That lowly beast was a war slave who ran away from our pack. Cannon fodder, a thief. She stole our power and used her knowledge about us to fight us, using every dirty trick in the book.
Oh.
And she bested you, Mock Talk. Fairness is but a pathetic excuse for the dead and defeated. Since our great pack has fallen apart, who told you that I was alive?
Dude, his voice is...
And who sent you here?
Is something else, okay?
In our darkest hours, it was a prophet of the Master of Immortality.
Mangas?
Named Mangas, who showed
Who the hell
us
is
the
that?
way. Her guidance brought us hope.
Who are you?
This prophet, Mangas.
It's probably...
What does she want?
Fantilia, right?
The prophet made this proclamation. The Borison have been divided for too long, and only your return can unite all the packs, restoring us to our former glory. That's when we learned that you were still alive. It must have been a manifestation of the Master of Immortality. And the prophet told us,
dude, this guy is so
the
gone.
Foxian general of the Yanqing would take you to her ship during the Lafu's war dance, and that it would be our best chance to infiltrate and free you from your prison. And just as she said, we did it.
Refute him by pointing out that their plan has not succeeded yet. Sow discord by pointing out Manga's ulterior motives. I feel like if we just keep picking option 2, that's the right answer, right? Well, I'm curious. I'm curious what option 1 will say.
Even if you managed to set Hule free, you'd have no way to escape.
We've already prepared our ships, and the prophet's prediction will surely come true.
Once the news about the prison break spreads, the Cloud Knights will close all the ports. You may think you've escaped the prison.
His eyes are open.
But you're just trapped in another cage.
I know they've been
known
open.
as the Law Fu.
Let me kill this unruly, lowly beast, Lord Hule! I assure you that our star skiffs will soon arrive. Right now, everyone in the Luofu is distracted by the stupid war dance, so this will be the perfect chance to escape. Once you've returned to your territory, your revenge against the Xianzhou ships will be within reach.
Hulei's just standing here menacingly.
Perfect chance to return to my weak and shattered pack at the mercy of a ridiculous false prophet and become a mere puppet in her clutches.
Okay, I guess I picked the right option.
Her plan is full of flaws. The only paths she has prepared for you are escape and death.
I'm a genius.
Listen up. A wolf never allows itself to become prey. From now on, you'll follow my orders.
Yes, sir. No, he's bad guy. Bad guy.
Since you are so
Bad guy.
confident that the Cloud Knights will close the ports, Jiaqiu, I'm now giving you a chance to go and see it for yourself. Go to the ports, come back, and tell me what you saw.
Can't he just leave? I thought you guys were holding him hostage. You're just letting him go?
Wait, what did you just say?
But my lord!
Would an alpha wolf ever listen to a cub mock talk?
Oh my god, he just said sit, boy.
No, I've never heard anything like that. I wasn't trying to defy your will. I will always unquestioningly follow your orders.
You can't cheat on Jingyuan. I'm not, guys. He was just very authoritative there, okay? But I am loyal to I'm loyal to one guy. Don't worry. My general, he's waiting for me. Why don't you send your people? What game are you playing?
Just a little pre-hunt entertainment. Don't you want to run away?
Oh.
You will come back. Because Foxians like you always obediently return to their masters, no matter how far they run away.
Beta behavior, he just got bitched? He's trying to bitch Jiaqiu here! Dude, he's so big! See, why can't they make more characters in-game like him? Huh? Like, imagine you had... Oh my god, you know Ito from Genshin? Imagine Ito looked like him. Like, body type-wise. Dude. Insanity, actually.
I can't believe he actually let me go. What game is he playing? Perhaps I can try to warn the Cloud Knights. No. Perhaps I can just escape.
Look around? A Foxian with a cold expression gazes at Jiaqiu. There is sharp pressure to the gaze, carrying as if a warning to the healer that says, "Every clever little thought you bear might lead to severe consequence you will come to regret." Okay, so obviously he's not just letting him go. They're like spying on him.
Just as I suspected. He's testing me.
Gallagher is beefy though? Yeah, but imagine he was like even beefier. Imagine Gallagher looked like him. Dude. It's actually Jover. Continue towards the
Cloud Knights must have been aware of the situation inside the shackling prison for some time. Will General Feixiao personally lead a squad to capture Hule? For now, I'll do as he asked.
So which Foxians are bad? Trust no one. Realm Keeping Orderly? The Realm Keeping Commission Orderly is not accustomed to handling emergencies like this one. Understand, if you thoughtless ask of him for aid... Oh, thoughtlessly. If you thoughtlessly ask him for aid, you will reap severe repercussions regardless if the outcome is a success or failure.
I'm sorry,
Oh,
but the
okay.
Realm Keeping Commission Chancery is currently closed.
Oh, so it's telling us that our options. Oh, so we have to be
Officers and officials
careful.
have been reassigned to assist in the war dance.
You can sense someone staring at you from not far away. It's nothing. I'm just wandering
Although
around.
we're short-staffed.
Well, what happens if I actually
if there's
pick it?
anything I can do to help, please feel free to ask.
I'm so curious. Do they just kill him? Like, is that it? They're just gonna kill an innocent guy if I talk to him? I need to find someone who I can subtly ask for help.
Hey there. I noticed you'd been looking at me for quite a while. Do you need my help?
Okay, so I can't say it to any of them.
Please come to me if you need any help.
Oh, I'm so tempted. I want to know. I want to. Is there? Oh, oh, guys, do I not? What about you?
Would you like to board my star skiff?
Oh, you keenly notice that the Foxian passengers near the Starskiff pilot are looking you up and down. Yes, but we have several passengers. How many passengers can you accommodate?
Well, my little star skiff can't accommodate that many. But I have a larger one that will arrive in less than 15 minutes if you need it. So, where would you like to go? We need to hurry wherever we're going. The war dance is about to start, and the Skyfaring Commission is prioritizing star skiffs heading to the Sky Splitter.
Have the Cloud Knights closed the ports? I want to get outside the Jade Gate. Can you take me there? Wait, this is what they wanted us to ask though, right? I mean, this is kind of asking the same thing.
What? Are you joking? How can I take you beyond the Jade Gate in this tiny star skiff?
Okay, guys, I am very curious. I want to know what's gonna happen if I say no or if I ask for help. So I'm gonna try once. Okay?
Hey there. I know. Could you please provide more details?
I'm Jiaqiu, envoy of the Xianzhou Yanqing.
Wait, I recognize you. You're the lost Yanqing messenger. How are you here?
I was brought here by the Borisin. Please make sure to report this news.
All right, I'll call for reinforcements.
Oh, this guy's staring at me! Oh? Did she call for reinforcements? Wait, can I go back and talk to that guy too? Wait, I don't know if I should. Guys, I'm so confused. I don't know what to do. You can literally see a Foxy behind. I know the point is that they're watching me, but the Foxian's gone. Well,
I'm sorry.
That guy. But like the Cloud. Okay, wait. Oh, they probably killed the Cloud Knight, right? That's probably what happened. The guy probably left to go kill the Cloud Knight before she could all actually call for reinforcements. Whatever. We'll just doom one person to their death. I'm so sorry, Cloud Knight.
Stop asking. I'm off duty now. Go bother someone else.
You sniff a familiar scent on the Foxian pilot. May I ask why? What if the warhead wants to leave? ...
You're not one of us, but I smell a familiar scent on you.
I'm sorry, I doomed that Cloud Knight. Guys, I think that Cloud Knight's dead. That Cloud Knight.
The warhead sent me here to check on the situation.
Have the Cloud Knights closed the ports? The warhead wants to know if we can leave now.
Not yet. There's no way for this tiny ship to escape from the Xianzhou. Only the starships at Stargazer Navalia can break through the Jade Gate. Moktok said there would be insiders.
So Moktok was lying.
But I haven't heard anything yet.
Because Moktok said that they can escape right now, but now we know that he can't.
The ports haven't been closed? What is going on?
Well,
stalling won't help. It's time to confront Hule and see what tricks he's up to.
Alright, I'm sorry, Cloud Knight. I'll leave the other two alone. Let's see. Let's see if the person's dead. Probably.
You're back, Jiaqiu.
Oh wait, she's right here.
Come and take a good look. Who is this person?
Oh god. No, I'm so sorry, girl.
Don't worry, this captain will help us.
What are you trying to do, Mock Talk?
What are you trying to do, Mock Talk? They have nothing to do with this.
God.
Nothing
what have I
to
done?
I told you to go to the port and check out the situation.
No.
But I never gave you permission to talk with others.
I thought they would kill them off screen. They're not gonna do it in front of me, right?
Remember, this person died because of you.
A sickening crack of bones echoed through the small courtyard. There was no scream, not even the sound of a struggle.
You want to prove to me that you hold everyone's lives in your
Well,
hands, right, Hule?
I did say I was curious, and my curiosity is satiated, so sometimes you F around and you find out. I guess I did. Or I guess she found out for me. I'm so sorry, Cloud Knight.
Oh, exactly as you said. So, have the Cloud Knights closed the ports?
No.
They don't want to publicize my escape. I understand. It's no surprise, for fear is more deadly than claws and fangs. Especially during a festive time like the war dance.
Okay, he sounds hot, but he is a bastard, so like, you know, it's fine. My hatred and dislike for him is overriding how hot he sounds. So we're chilling, okay? We're chilling, guys. If you did the rest, it would be a long line. Yeah, that's what I would guess would happen.
What lurks here is not a group of fugitives, but rather a pack of wolves amidst a flock. My cubs are hungry, ready to feast on flesh and blood, reveling in your fear.
Okay, this guy is so edgy.
Your calm facade will soon crumble. I can tear through it and expose your pathetic bones anytime. There's no escape from me, Jiaqiu.
I'm sorry, guys, but every single thing Hule has said to Jiaqiu has literally been something out of a fanfic, okay? He's like, you can't escape from me, Jiaqiu. I come back here and obey your master. You're gonna be a good boy and you will come back and obey me. Like, it writes itself, okay? Tell me I'm not the only one who sees this. Tell me I'm not crazy. This is literally ABO. It is. Like, I'm not even that huge of a fan of ABO, to be honest. But it's the only thing I can see. I like everything. It's like BL filter right now because it's just that's how it's written. Hule's a Wattpad writer. Yeah, he is. He is the Wattpad writer who's also RPing his own fic.
Of course. You can try your luck and believe that your wits will save you. But remember, you're not the only hostage in this city. If you try anything funny, innocent people will die because of you.
Okay, I got it. You killed a person in front of me, and you can do it again.
Let's talk about the Foxian general you serve. Moktok says she's here for me, which means she'll be hunting me herself. Before the hunt begins, I need to know my opponent. You can refuse and play tough, or you can cooperate and save us both some time, healer.
Show weakness, making him believe you've surrendered. Refuse, letting him know you won't talk. I mean, I don't know if he'll believe it, but I think we pretend. The tall man stretches out a finger and touches your shoulder blade with a movement so fast it's not visible. It's as if a dagger has cut away a piece of flesh and the pain pierces you down to the bone. You can barely stand. What did he just do?
Good. At least you didn't try to draw attention with a scream. That way no one will die in vain.
Hmm?
Fine. I'll tell you what you want to know about her. But I expect something in return.
Fanfics be like Jiaqiu got jealous that Hule has other hostages. Oh my god, that is something that would happen. But oh my, but what did he just do to him?
What makes you think you're still in a position to negotiate with me?
Well, clearly he's still alive because you haven't killed him yet, so there's something you want from him.
You can torture me until I talk. Or let's save us both some time. Warhead. Here's the question that's been bothering me. How have you managed to
oh wow,
survive
he's going in for the big question.
and endure centuries of torture? Borison aren't supposed to live that long. Or possess such regenerative abilities.
Hey, he's not any Borison, alright?
So, is that why the Shenzhou Yanqing wanted to take me away? Oh, to some, I'm a hostage. But to others, I hold the secrets they desire.
Well, he got some bad manners, he's playing with his food? Listen, this guy has been tortured for like a millennia. I think he wants some entertainment, okay? I honestly don't blame him for playing with his food.
I still remember, in the early years of my captivity, the Foxians came and went. They extracted my blood and marrow, trying to unravel the mystery of moon rage. They wanted to conquer their fear of the Borison and free themselves from their bloodline. Unfortunately, they failed to uncover the secret. So, they resorted to the most brutal punishments they could imagine.
Yeah, what was that? The knife forest? 1,000 years of pain?
Some seek power to destroy their enemies, while others seek power to become their enemies. Which one are you, Jiaqiu?
Huh. I've honestly never heard that before.
I see. You're the most pitiful of them all, healer of the Yanqing. You seek power to share it with others and do good. Well, then let me tell you the answer you seek.
I honestly have no idea what he's about to say. It's probably going to be something completely useless.
In our ancient legends, Duran, the ancestor of the Borison, was dissatisfied with his limited lifespan and power. He yearned to dominate the skies and become the master of all the stars.
Duran? Ancestors of the Borison? Was he stinky? Like the fruit? Sorry, that was really bad.
To achieve his goal, he sacrificed the lives of countless Borison and Foxians, pouring them into the spring bestowed by the Master of Immortality. Through a form of genetic sorcery, the water gave birth
lunar embryo
to a miracle. The lunar embryo.
I'm gonna be real, I have never looked up in the sky on this ship before, so I've never seen this sight. Well, this is pretty cool atmosphere.
Duran ascended the birthing bed and obtained what he desired. A heart in the shape of a deep red full moon. He cut open his chest and replaced his original heart with this crimson moon.
Why is everyone from Legend so goddamn dramatic? Like, I know it's probably because the legends get dramatized over time, but every single time they like we hear a myth or a legend of some person from the past, they're always doing the most extra thing that you've ever heard of in your life. How typical. Just another Borison myth. I'm not buying your absurd myth. The moon can have babies? The moon embryo? Yeah, it's like, what's her name from Elden Ring? the lady who's in that moon academy. It's because drama is legendary. True. True. That's because you'll only have legends spoken about you if you are like the biggest drama queen. Because then it's a story worth telling, right? Because it's entertaining.
Laugh all you want, but only I know the truth behind every word. This moon heart beats within the body of every generation of the Borison warhead. In the ritual that decides the new warhead, the successor cuts open the previous warhead's chest.
Oh, that's why he has this tattoo, probably.
The divine heart, thus possessing it as their own.
So, okay, so yeah, so because like the hearts here, probably like the power kind of like spreads out into his arm as well. That's why he has a titty tattoo.
Devouring is the true essence of life, allowing us to endure and thrive. It gathers the life essence of all the prey we consume, making us stronger and stronger. I thought all hope was lost after 7 centuries of torment. But now, this heart is beating once again.
The cut here tattoo, literally. It's like, cut the outline. It's already marked for you. Let me go right here. Right here.
Now it's your turn to tell me everything about the Merlin's Claw.
I'll tell you nothing. Kiss my ass.
Jiaqiu, I found you.
Oh my god, he's gonna save his boyfriend. From the Stockholm Syndrome situation we got going on over here. Moze has come to end the fanfic and write his own.
No position to question your orders.
Edgelord v. Edgelord. Who would
If I
win?
understand correctly, you already have intelligence about the Borison?
Slaking.
That's right. My people are busy collecting clues now. What's the situation, Moze?
General, before we completely lost contact with Jiaqiu, I picked up a signal from his jade abacus.
Okay.
It won't take long before we locate their whereabouts.
If that's the case, shouldn't we immediately go there and join forces to eliminate the Borison? Why are we returning to Stargazer Navalia?
Because we probably can't fight them in the middle of human civilization.
Looks like your general has only taught you swordplay, not the art of the hunt. There's an old saying among the Borison. In the forest, the hunter may easily become the hunted. While we may call ourselves the hunters now,
God damn!
chasing them blindly will only make us become the prey.
Dude, these guys are way too smart for me. How can Hule possibly hunt us down? But we have the advantage in numbers, right? No, but they have the espionage.
Are you joking, General? He's just a wolf who's been imprisoned for 7
Okay, Yanqing,
centuries.
now you're being cocky.
Even with his accomplices, they're no match for us numerous Lawfu Cloud Knights. How could he consider us his
My guy.
prey?
You just said this guy was imprisoned for 7 centuries. Okay? And he was literally the guy who caused all of the trouble 7 centuries ago. Just because he's been in prison doesn't mean he can't do that again now, okay? He might be weaker, but he's still probably eons above everyone, so... Yanqing, this is a certified teenage cockiness moment.
Do not underestimate the enemy. Hule is not an ordinary Borison that can be easily killed. The advantage in numbers means nothing when we face that monster.
It's okay, he's still young, guys. He's still young, okay? He needs to... He's just too hot-headed right now. He doesn't understand.
A vicious beast who hasn't tasted blood and flesh in 7 centuries is now lurking on the streets of the Lawfu right before the war dance. This is what makes the situation treacherous and unpredictable.
To him, the lives of ordinary people are just meat, ready to be devoured at any moment.
While Yanqing only practices swords, Yeah, he hasn't been to war yet.
Exactly. That is why we must succeed in our first strike, or the situation will spiral out of control.
He doesn't have true trauma.
You've heard of this military tactic, right? When you surround your enemy, leave one side open for them to escape. A skilled hunter must be well prepared, waiting for the prey at the most advantageous position.
Where do those Borson want to go? Is Stargazer Navalia the most likely place for them to come to? Yeah, because they need the big ship,
What
right?
would we do if we were the escapees from the shackling prison? While we can disguise ourselves and blend in with the crowd, we don't plan on staying here for long. In this case, what do we need most now?
An escape ship!
A star skiff to get us out of the Lafu.
And a getaway driver. They need their own baby driver.
Stargazer Navalia were actually preparing a vessel for their escape.
We predict their next move, and we take them down. Let's start from where you found those Borson and corner our prey.
Okay, okay. All right. Yeah, we're back to ourselves. Let's go. Okay, I'm honestly just gonna run past everyone. Because... yeah.
This is where we ran into the Borson last time. And it looks the same as usual.
Because I blocked all the relevant news to make it seem as if nothing had happened.
Controlling the media. Will the Borson notice something? Yanqing may have alerted the Borson?
Losing contact with their accomplices preparing the star skiff will surely put them on guard. However, the more well-prepared a plan is, the longer it takes to adjust when it's disrupted. If any Borson wants to stick to the original plan despite the risks, they'll surely come back to Stargazer Navalia to check the situation.
And then we'll take care of them.
Are you suggesting that there are Borson here at Stargazer Navalia right now?
This is an automated area. So don't you think that there are a bit too many people here today? First, look at those two Skyfire Commission staff members.
Yeah, subtle
They've been
of them.
observing us in
Really.
secret since we arrived here.
How odd that there's these two random Foxians that have been staring down the general ever since their arrival. I wonder who they could be.
Then there's a Cloud Knight soldier over there. Perhaps he's here for patrol, but each patrol team must consist of 2 members.
Ooh.
And obviously, he is not following the rules. Lastly, there's that craftsman wearing Artisanship Commission clothing. He's unusually focused on checking that device.
Bro's awkward. He doesn't know what to do, so he's like, okay, let me fiddle with this until these strangers leave.
If you have a target in mind, let's go investigate.
Aren't all of them?
Hey, you there! Please refrain from wandering around Stargazer Navalia if you're not... Oh, it's you, Lieutenant Yanqing.
Okay, I think this guy's normal. Is Stargazer Navalia on lockdown now?
No, not at all. Actually, I'm here to
This
address
guy's normal.
a
He's not
peculiar
sus.
issue.
He was just chilling.
A peculiar issue.
Yeah, we've had some unscheduled star skiffs being constructed at this dock in Stargazer Navalia.
I picked the least suspicious person
Error
to talk
in the
to.
Production planning for the assembly line. This is just weird. I thought all the pending star skiffs from before the war dance had been scheduled already. I'm sorry, but I need to focus on my work right now. If you have any questions, we can discuss them later.
Whoopsies. It has to be the Foxians.
Lieutenant Yanqing and General Feixiao.
This guy's also normal.
You're aware of the Borson prison break, right?
I know it's the Foxians. I just want to hear the dialogue.
I've received the news, and I'll be on the alert.
Looks like you've been keeping an eye on the Sky Splitter. Have you noticed anything unusual?
No, everything is normal on the ship. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Question is location?
This is not a location for a Cloud Knight on guard duty, is it?
Well, this spot offers a great view. Are you here to keep an eye on the Sky Splitter?
Oh, he just wanted to watch the opening festivities. That's why he came here. Okay, you know what? Honestly, I respect it. Because as far as he's aware, there's nothing wrong, right? So he just wants to see the once in a not once in a lifetime, but one of the really rare opening ceremonies to the really big event.
Yes.
You've been observing the Sky Splitter for a while. Have you noticed anything?
He just wanted to get a good show, okay? And I can respect it.
Honestly, just watching the ship from here isn't too thrilling. I wish I could go on board and witness Lieutenant Yanqing's contests. Speaking of which, Lieutenant Yanqing, aren't you supposed to be on the Sky Splitter? Is it alright for you to be here instead?
Thank you for your concern, but I have more pressing matters to attend to.
Such as? End the questioning. Okay, let's talk to the actual sus people who I talked to last, lol. These totally normal, Foxian people who have been staring us down since we arrived. Surely nothing abnormal is going on here.
Who are you? Don't you know that Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now?
Hey, chill out. They're just a few lost tourists.
Ah yes. Tourists. General of the Yaoming. Lieutenant of the Lawfu. Trailblazer of the Astral Express. Yeah, these are just random tourists, man. You know, they're missing their way. Let's lead you back. Let's lead you back to the festivities, guys. No worries, I got you. Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now?
But Stargazer Navalia is the shipbuilding port of the Xianzhou Lafu. If the Skyfaring Commission called for a lockdown, there should be official documents proving it, right?
Like, honestly, these are... If you looked at any three of these guys realistically, look how flashy they are. In what world are they tourists? Or just your average Joe? Like, look at them.
Official documents? Of course there are. The Cloud Knights are aware that some people have infiltrated this port.
But you're not Cloud Knights, so how do you know that?
That makes perfect sense. So you're now investigating the Borison?
Yeah, we've received orders from the higher-ups, so we've blocked off this area to prevent any interference with our inspection.
Dude, this mild-mannered guy is very good, though. He knows how to adapt to the suspicious questioning.
So, it seems that some Borison have returned to Stargazer Navalia in disguise. The answer seems quite obvious.
It's you, Feixiao! You're the Borison! The staff members from the Skyfaring Commission.
That's my suspicion as well.
Remember when I mentioned that the Cloud Knights blocked all relevant news to make it seem as if nothing happened? Stargazer Navalia is not under lockdown.
Oh, really? Oh my god. I didn't know that.
But on the contrary, those staff members use Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown as an excuse to persuade us to leave. This contradicts the Cloud Knight's plans.
She has so much aura with her hands crossed like that. She just has aura in general, honestly. In general. Dude, I'm sorry. My jokes are so bad today. I do apologize, guys. I think those Feixiao pulls earlier have completely cooked my brain and my throat, so I'm sorry.
Their flimsy disguise has been exposed. Even if they try to hide, there's no way they can escape us.
Well, let's fight them.
Why are
battle.
you still here? As I said, Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now.
No, I never issued such an order.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Perhaps you haven't met me on the battlefield, but I am certain you've heard my name. Now I'm asking you a question,
oh my god,
so answer me.
That is so badass. Dude, if someone said that to me, honestly, I would be like, white flag, I'm sorry. I did not know your game.
How many more of your comrades are here? Where were you planning to meet Hule?
This woman, she's the general of the Yaoqing. What are you still waiting for? Attack her!
Here's my question. If they're all trying to, you know, do this elaborate plan that involves the other two ships, especially with the Yaoming specifically, right? Because the Yaoming is a ship with the Foxians. I feel like every person should at least know what the head honcho of the ship that you reside on, who has been your, like, public enemy #1 for the past millennia, would look like. Like, specifically her. Like, even if it's Jingyuan, okay, fine, they're on different ships, so maybe they don't see him, but I think they should still recognize him. But her? How do you not recognize her? She is literally your #1 enemy. Are these guys dumb?
Time for a buzz.
They're actually so stupid, no?
Net markers activated. Time
These
for a good old
Borsons suck. No wonder they lost.
No dirty tricks.
They're literally all brain. I mean, all brawn, no brain.
Ready for another?
Destined for oblivion.
All of the Borison brain cell went to Hule. What did you expect? Yeah, literally all of the brain activity collectively went to their head honcho, I guess. Like, even Mock Talk is kind of an idiot, if we're being real. Oh?
Why don't you kill me?
Because I'm going to interrogate you.
Because I need answers.
You were our war slave.
She was a
so
war
you
slave?
should know us descendants of Duran.
Like, a lot of the Foxians were their war slaves, right?
You want me to talk? Fine. Try whatever you want. But I assure you, you won't get anything from me. Only fangs and blood.
Oh my god, torture scene? Give us a torture scene. Feixiao torturing wolf guy. Cutscene. Start.
If I were to
Damn
do
it!
that, I wouldn't
Damn
be any
it! Oh my god, I would
different
pay to see that. That would be so... I want to see Feixiao torturing an enemy. What? Wouldn't.
I am the arrow that pierces the wolf's heart. I grant you a swift death.
That's exactly what I desire. Wolves that leave the pack are prepared for the fate of never returning home. But sadly, you didn't catch my partner. He will alert them.
Why are all the wolves British? Or this wolf in particular?
Before you close your eyes, you should know that I allowed him to escape. Because he will lead the Cloud Knights to Hule's hideout.
Oh my god, that's so BM. No! No! That's this wolf right now.
Is this how you leave one side open? You let that Borison escape so you could track him?
This is the most common hunting tactic used by Borison.
Oh, and she's using it against them!
I know the methods of these abominations all too well. They always leave an escape route for their prey, allowing them to flee.
She's turned the game around on them instead.
Then they chase them like it's a game.
Okay.
Borison get great satisfaction from the last struggles of their victims.
Okay, Feixiao, not bad.
Have you witnessed these things firsthand? That guy called you a war slave. What exactly have you experienced?
Well, just a hazy past that I can barely recollect.
Oh.
Long ago, I was one of them.
War slave. Wait, you're a Borison? But you're a Foxian, right?
Not all Foxians are lucky enough to be born on a Xianzhou ship. I grew up in one of the worlds
so that's
where
what they
Borison
mean.
roam,
Okay.
known as the Fallen Territories by the people of the Yanqing. To the Wolf Masters, Foxians are nothing but property.
Oh.
Cannon fodder used to slow down the Xianzhou attacks on the battlefield.
Oh, that's messed up. Oh, true, yeah, from her Myriad Celestia. We saw that, and until she got rescued by her master that helps her learn how to fight.
But you survived. And not only that, you became the general of the Yanqing. If I get the chance, I'd love to hear stories of your past, General.
Speaking of stories, you've reminded me that now is not the time for them. Moze, we've sent the warning from Stargazer Navalia. What's the situation on your end?
I keep calling him Moze, but it's like Moze.
I've found them. Jiaqiu is trying to stall Hule, and he signaled me to not reveal myself.
Wait, how do you do that?
Trust his judgment and keep watching. We'll be right there.
Well, you know, I guess, you know, people who are in relationships, they have their own ways to communicate without saying anything.
I believe the warning
and they are
we
married,
sent
so
will stop
they're
Hule
husbands.
from attacking Stargazer Navalia.
I'm sure they have their system.
What will he do next?
The hunt is not over yet. Stay safe, Jiaqiu.
Oh, she's so worried about him. 1 dual hour before the war dance convenes, exalting sanctum.
Please, save me.
Okay, this has to be Feixiao's backstory. Okay.
I want to live. Doctor!
Jiaqiu, find a medical ingenium and give that kid a shot! Hurry!
Oh!
I see. How is the front line?
The Borison beast ships have already landed on the Fenghu. It won't be long before this place is overrun as well.
What about General Yueyu?
Oh yeah, General
Any news from
Yueyu.
her? I'm her healer. I should stay by her side at a time like this.
Okay, and then what happened is, so then he used to work for General Yueyu, and then General Yueyu dies, but then in her last moments she tells him to look after her apprentice, and the Foxian girl that she found, which is Feixiao, and then that's why he cares so much about her now, because he's trying to protect her because of his promise to his old like partner, mentor person.
She asked me to tell you that she's not coming back. She must protect the Cloud Pier telescope.
Oh my god, yeah, screenshot time. Sorry, 1 second. Here. Okay, got you guys your screenshot.
General asks you to save that kid.
Oh.
The girl fought desperately just to bring us all back here alive.
Oh my gosh. Oh wait, so Feixiao's the one who probably fought to keep them all alive, and then...
I've never seen such a brutal fighting style. Her body...
Because she has like something special about her.
Just like...
Probably like the Borison stuff, maybe?
Her blood pressure is dropping. Do you hear me, Jiaqiu?
Loud and clear. Get me some tumble dust. We've got to start the operation right now.
Oh.
I will bring her back.
Oh my god, sorry, because I've never heard Jiaqiu this emotional before. Like, it's really different.
Is that why you're so determined to learn my secrets?
Back to this guy.
Do you hear me, Jiaqiu?
I do. Loud and clear.
So she saved you all in that great battle on the Xiangzhou Fenghu 3 decades ago. But to your surprise, you discovered her Borison bloodline while she was at death's door. Moktok told me that she was a war slave who escaped from the Eclipse Pack. Oh, what a twist of fate.
Oh, so she does have Borison blood,
out,
I guess.
She's from the same clan as I am.
Oh, wait, guys, Feixiao's probably half Foxian, half Borison. That's why she has so much, like, that's why she has, like, this extra power, kind of, but it's still hard for her to control when she was a child.
Now I understand. No wonder she displayed such astounding power, determination, and cruelty in battle. Turns out it's all because of her Borison bloodline. Mutt. Despicable mutt.
These Borison really love talking about themselves, don't they? They keep jacking them. They're like circle jerking each other. They're like, yeah, Borison. The Borison bloodline is the best. We are the best race. We are the superiors. We're like, they just don't stop. They just keep, they keep doing it. Like, calm down, okay? We get it. You're insecure.
And she used the gift of her bloodline to destroy the Borison. Moon Rage, a blessing for wolves, and a curse for foxes. For Borison, to have their bodies torn apart by Moon Rage and transformed into a beast is the ultimate joy. But for you foxes
they actually kind of act like it.
Regenerative abilities, it means certain death.
They're just constantly gassing each other up. You're so right. They're like a giant frat house of wolves. That's crazy. Oh my god. Borison is genetically similar to Foxians, especially on the Yaoche. Yes, I know that, but it seems like she actually has like Borison blood specifically. Because she does seem like she's a special Foxian. She has an extra power, which I'm assuming is because of that Borison blood. I mean, it's all, they confirmed it here, right? And good night, Agent Chat. Gotta get up early, so I'll just be lurking till I fall asleep. No worries, Trickster. Have a good lurk and sweet dreams. Show Hule some furry art, and he sure soon will stop. Oh yeah, he will start gooning, probably. Wasn't she there 700 years ago? She's older than that? Who? Feixiao? Well, I mean, Feixiao back then was... We don't know how old he was like referring to her from back then. She's probably like giga old.
Oh, with the burning fury in her heart, that Foxian general will eventually lose her sanity and indulge in endless bloodshed. The scars on her body will not be caused by enemy weapons.
Oh, this is so mean.
But by the immense power she can't withstand. One day, she will be torn apart.
Oh, that's so mean.
And die as a monster.
What the heck?
And in return for saving her life, you intend to give everything to solve this impossible puzzle.
Hule. Do you know the saddest thing?
Oh, I thought he was talking to her. I'm so sorry. I thought this was like old Jiaqiu talking to the person, and then this was Hule back then. I was like, wait, what? I swear that was like a woman Cloud Knight, no? Okay, but this is him like reminiscing, but then talking in the present. Okay.
All this time, I've devoted my life to bringing back those who sacrificed their lives to monsters like you. I exhausted myself, and my hands trembled. But I believed everything I did was meaningful.
Jiaqiu.
But once again, they rushed into battle. And then I heard of their deaths. They died under your claws. In your jaws.
That rhymed.
Amidst the flames of crashing star skiffs. And under the Lux arrow of rainbow. Like a useless idiot, I saved a fish named Life out of the cauldron called Death. Only to watch it struggle dive back into the boiling broth.
That's the life of a healer during wartime. It's tough.
So I asked myself,
it is a pressure and pain that
eager to run toward their
not
death
many people can
after
endure.
They had recovered from their wounds. Why wouldn't they value their hard-won life? All the doubts left me feeling lost.
He is cooking? He's cooking my emotions is what he's cooking.
I can smell your desperation. All the way down to your bone marrow.
Hule has to be a sadist, right? Like, look at this guy.
Eventually, I realized
Jiaqiu
that
pouring
their
his heart out. Hule
held value.
What a dick.
They placed the weight of their sacrifice on the living. granting us strength. With a coin forged by their deaths, they exchanged something more in return. Everything I'm doing now, following you so closely, is just for one reason.
Oh my god, Jiaqiu.
Witnessing your death with my own 2 eyes.
Oh shit! God damn! Okay, Jiaqiu. Is this what made him into nihility? I guess so. He's having his own Acheron moment right now. Jesus Christ.
Even your death has value. It will pave the way for a peaceful war dance. And a fully cured Feixiao.
The thoughts in your pathetic head are hardly surprising.
Jiaqiu, I did not know your game. That was... That kind of determination. 07, bro.
Did you already know this?
Yes, I did. As Borisin, we understand the value of death more than anyone. And as a healer who has witnessed so much death, you won't be swayed by fear.
Wait, I'm still wondering what the hell he did to Jiaqiu. Cause he like swiped his shoulder, right? And then that caused Jiaqiu's entire body to become crippling in pain. Is Hulei somehow able to inflict the moon rage, maybe? So is that what Hulei might have done? He might have like triggered the moon rage in Jiaqiu so that he's slowly going to go crazy, like starting now, or like he like kind of sped it up the process. I don't know. I just think there's no way that was just a flesh wound.
What a shame, what a shame. Your story actually sparked a trace of respect for you in my heart.
It was like too... It was too obvious of a point for them to make, for it to not result in anything later, I think. But we'll see.
Can you even feel respect? With your corrupted heart?
Of course. Because I caught a whiff of my own kind in you. Unfortunately, in the end, you're still just a weak fox. As the wolf's creed goes. Gift the wolf a dead end, where new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate, where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise.
Dude, every line's rhyming.
The valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize.
Well, okay. As far as, you know, the Borisin stuff goes, the fact that they rhymed some words is already impressive. Considering the fact that they collectively have 2 brain cells and they're both in Hulei's head. So, you know. Not bad, not bad.
That's why I'm keeping you alive for now. I want to show you how Borisin truly respect their enemies.
Yeah, respect, eh?
We will consume your flesh and blood, nourishing our own. We will crush your hopes and dreams, clearing a path for our hunt.
We respect our enemies. We will crush your hopes and dreams.
We'll witness a new future. A future that belongs to me.
Truly. What a kind race, guys. They're actually so misunderstood. Really.
My lord, we received a message. Our arrangement at Stargazer Navalia has been discovered. We must act quickly.
That doesn't surprise me at all. Moktok, what's that noise?
You can't spell Hulei without poetry? Actually, yes you can.
It's the Sky Splitter. The ship that the Wardens will be held on is about to set off. The Skyfaring Commission will clear the air routes. And if our star skiffs try to escape, we'll be spotted.
Yeah, nice plan, Moktok.
Calm down, Moktok. Look at you now, hiding and fearful. Where is your Borisin dignity?
He said, stop being a pussy, Moktok.
As I said, I'd sacrifice my dignity for your return. As long as you can come back to the Borisin packs, there's still hope.
I won't lie, this line is pretty Chad of Mock Talk. Like, I've talked so much shit about Mock Talk, but that's pretty bold.
Hope? The Borisin have forgotten the wolf's creed. Weak creatures put their hope in the strong, but the strong fight their way out.
Well, I mean, Mock Talk never said he was strong. He literally said he's gonna sacrifice his dignity for you, so...
Bringing me back instead of choosing a new master only proves the decline of our pack. And as for the prophet who manipulated you into saving me, she's just a liar trying to use Duran's offspring. Mock Talk, let me tell you how the Borisin will rise to power. We won't hide like rats in the streets of the Xiangzhou. We will be ravenous wolves, walking amongst a herd of lambs with our fangs bared.
Good luck with that.
But Great Warhead, our packs are not here. We can't go to war like this.
Wait, so is Hule saying that we go to war now? We start, doesn't matter? We just go.
Our packs are not here. Wherever I go, everyone is the pack.
Wait, he literally just wants to start now?
Stay away. Just don't come
Oh my god.
closer. No.
Holy shit. Oh! Okay, stop. He looked really hot there, but that was... No, this poor guy. Wait, he's actually werewolf? Wait, he can turn people into Borisin?
Mock Talk. We're the apex predators at the top of the hierarchy.
Oh, is that how the Moonrage works? Or is it the Hule? Because I know he has that special poison, right? Or is this like a Hule specific ability? Because I know the Moonrage makes them go crazy. But I thought... But so does the Moonrage turn them into Borisin? Or no? It's his liquid? Oh, so Hule's giving the Foxians his liquid right now, is what you're saying. It's his special sauce. Okay. Got it.
As wolves,
Noted.
We create fear. We don't become servants to it. If you're blind to the path, I will be the crimson moon that lights the way for you.
Oh, so he's just gonna turn everyone into Borisin.
Share my crimson blood with our brethren. Use it to infect those Foxians and strike fear into their hearts.
He furified him by nuzzling his necky wecky? What thoughts in your brain possibly led you to come up with that sentence and then type it in chat and force the rest of us to have to read that? Oh my god.
Now, you devious monkey, come out and face me.
Oh, he's talking to Moze. I'm here to pick up my husband.
Jiaqiu.
Moze. Run.
Okay, but he's not a Foxian, so he's fine.
He can't run.
Monkey of the Yanqing?
You.
Why?
You've come at the right time, monkey of the Yanqing.
Why is he calling him a monkey?
Tell your general.
There's no correlation.
Tell her.
He's a crow.
I will unleash
Dumbass, can't even recognize animals.
Here, drowning the Xiangzhou La Fu in blood. From this moment on, wolves bearing my blood will hunt on every street, feasting on the followers of that devilish archer. Follow me, my cops.
Yo, he got beef with Lan.
We shall stride among the prey. Give the wolf a dead end.
Oh my god, they're so cringe.
Raise him to a doomed fate.
where satiation lies.
They're so cringe! Help me! Look at these idiots. Look at these guys.
In brutal battles.
They're reciting their frat their frat motto. I'm crying. Well,
do you hear that?
the cult that glazes leader? Well, gotta glaze someone.
It brings back all the memories of past battles within me. My return will bring back the Wolf's Creed. In my own way, I shall save our weakened pack and restore it to its former glory.
Okay. Slay. Good luck. The war dance is about to commence. Wait, we're about to go fight! Excuse me?
The Sky Splitter's guns
Ooh, we're finally at the
really
Sky Splitter.
loud. So this is what the war dance is actually like? I feel like my eardrums are going to burst.
Ooh.
Well, how could they expect to attract people to come and watch if they didn't make a huge spectacle? March, you haven't forgotten what you came to do, have you?
Yunli's like, bro, March, okay? Let's try to think here for a second. What did I come to do? I am here to be the ringmaster on behalf of Master Yanqing. I'm here to ensure the safety of the war dance.
As a representative of the Xianzhou Lafu, I will defeat all challengers.
Okay, Slay March.
That's the spirit. Sounds like you're all fired up. If you could just keep your legs from shaking so much, it would be more convincing, March.
Okay, okay.
As the saying goes, the disciple takes the toil of their master. Remember, you are here under the identity of a Lafu swordmaster, taking the place of your no-good master Yanqing.
But what am I supposed to do if my opponent for this round is super talented and just wipes the floor with me in seconds? I'm still a beginner in swordplay. I don't know where I got the confidence when I agreed to help General Huaiyan.
March, you learned from two of the best, okay? Just have some confidence in yourself, girl.
Come on, there's no need to worry about that. If you are defeated, then your opponent shall have to answer to me. Although, if that happens, the honor and the glory of the Xianzhou Lafu shall all be taken by the Juming.
Master Yunli,
So better earn it.
please, I'm about to compete. Can you say something that will give me a little confidence?
March, think about the great storms that
Think about your
you,
friends.
nameless of the Express,
With the power of
have
friendship.
weathered along your many journeys. There's no doubt that you have faced far more terrifying enemies than your opponents here today, right?
Okay.
Don't you feel a lot more relaxed looking at it that way?
Master Yunli, I think I should drop out of the contest. Why don't we call Yanqing back? Let's get going. Okay, we have to have her start off confident, all right, guys?
I've trained hard in the art of swordplay over these few days. It's time
You have
for
to
me
give her
get
her
in the
confidence
ring and
back.
prove myself.
Let's go.
Master Yunli, I don't think I'm completely ready.
It's okay, March.
March?
Ooh.
There is no such thing as completely
Oh, we get to play as March
ready.
again. All right. Shing. Where's Human Albert? I don't know. He wasn't in this map. He was in a different area. So maybe if we go further, we'll get to see him. So yeah. So next, let's take a look through the Radiant Feldspar. This is my first time here, actually. I actually really like how they put the detail on the windows. And the lighting here?
Miss March.
Very
this
nice.
Way, please.
Oh my gosh, wait guys, this is the area? This is the area where we saw the cursed Albert in the live stream, remember? Remember she was giving her little interview and then he showed up in the background, the demon? Any Alberts? Any Alberts in
I
chat?
was informed of your arrival by Madame Yukong and came to greet you personally. The news that you will be the ringmaster in place of Lieutenant Yanqing has been made public, Miss March. Just now, as I passed the contestants' hall, I overheard them all discussing this news. The most common question I heard was, who is March 7th? If they ask you this, how will you introduce yourself? Do you have something prepared?
March 7th, Young Beauty of the Astral Express. Yanqing's disciple, the Invincible, March 7th. Losers have no right to ask my name. Okay, you know what? You know what, March? This is the confidence you need, okay? I'm about to give you the ego of the century. Your ego will be so big, it will not fit in the goddamn stadium. Are you ready? Are you ready for this?
Losers have no right to know my great name.
Damn straight, March.
Is this some kind of villain entrance line?
No, it's her. It's the truth. It's the fact.
I see you are both quite relaxed. Impressive, given the imminent danger you face.
I really like these dialogue options.
Miss Yunli's contestant information was registered for the war dance a long time ago. However, as a last-minute entry, the Skyfaring Commission has taken care of the necessary procedures for you, Miss March 7th.
Okay, okay.
Please, follow this path. The contestant hall is just up ahead.
Thank you, Miss Jiaqiu.
I actually haven't seen the contestant hall. They only gave us a very short shot,
Let's take a look around
so
the contestant hall.
I'm very curious. I did see a chest here. Let me grab that really quickly.
Shiny. Ooh, sparkly.
She's so cute. Oh. Ooh.
So, this is the contestant hall.
Oh my god. You know what'd be so cool? If this was a door and then it opened into the stadium. That would be so sick.
Oh, there are so many
And then everyone walks out. Oh, think of how cinematic that would be.
March, before the war dance begins, allow me to give you one more lesson. My grandfather always told me that a weapon mimics its master. That means that a person's weapon will reflect their habits and personality. You've seen me wield old metal before, haven't you? Tell me, what did you observe from that?
That Master Yunli is very strong, that Master Yunli has a fire temperament. Master Yunli doesn't have good taste. March, are you trying to get a beating? Okay, no, Yunli's been nice to us lately, okay? Let's be kind to her. Fiery temperament.
Waving around such a giant weapon, Master Yunli favors using overwhelming force over strategy.
Okay, this is still a little bit BM, but it's fine.
You're not wrong. My battle style has always been simple and effective. One cut, and it's over. Observing the weapon that your opponent uses, assessing what kind of battle skills they excel at, and where their weaknesses lie, is the key to victory in battle. A shockingly heavy sword like mine, for example, is obviously not suited for a long, drawn-out battle. So, it would be best to find a way to drag the battle out.
Is she giving us tips for when we face her later? Because surely we'll become opponents, right? It is a tournament.
Why would you tell me your weakness?
Because she's confident that even with us knowing your weakness, that she will be able to beat us. I don't know.
That's the only way to ensure that we have a fair fight, don't you think? I don't want to see you go and lose to someone else, after all.
Okay, Yunli. At the end of the day, she's still our friend and our master.
Now is a perfect opportunity to learn how to evaluate your opponents. Let's use the people here in the contestants hall to practice. If you know yourself and know your enemy, you will not lose in 100 battles.
Are we doing our Sherlock Holmes arc here?
Myself and know the enemy.
Gotta study them. Find out exactly how they tick. Alrighty. Let's start with you. Hello, reporter. Wait, reporter's not an enemy.
I am not used to wearing clothes like this at all.
Is she participating?
Oh, you're March 7th. The stand-in for Lieutenant Yanqing, correct?
That's right. And you are?
A cutie. Her hair is cute. I like it.
As you can see, I am the journalist entrusted with interviewing contestants on site.
What do you mean reporters are the enemy? I mean, I guess depends on the type of reporter, right? Not too wrong there.
I see the Skyfaring Commission has really gone all out as the host. Interesting.
That's right. A big event like this just can't go ahead without a few of us running around. Since the competition is getting started, could I ask you some questions that are on my mind?
Sure, of course.
Oh, great. First, The question that is on
Oh my god.
everyone's minds.
I didn't come here for an interview. I thought we were trying to analyze our opponents.
In today's war dance.
Though I did say yes, so I guess it's my fault.
This is just gossip from unreliable sources, but I hear that Lieutenant Yanqing is seriously injured. Is this true?
I don't think I can say that. No, it's not true. You yourself just said that this was gossip. Oh, March is so done.
My apologies. This was very unprofessional of me.
Oh my god, look at her.
I see that Lieutenant Yanqing has his own affairs to tend to. Then, let us look forward to seeing a valiant performance from you, Miss March.
Guys, new react image just dropped. Sorry about that yawn. But look, she's... This is such a mood.
Once the war dance begins, you will be challenged by master swordsmen from many different worlds, Miss March 7th. Are there any that you're looking forward to facing in particular?
I have no idea who I'm going to fight. There are. I want to fight Yunli.
May I ask who that might be?
Miss Yunli, my mentor. General Feixiao. Wait, is Feixiao participating? Does Feixiao participate in this? I'm going to say Master Yunli. I think that's the most normal answer.
The talented swordswoman from the Xianzhou Juming, Miss Yunli.
I'm gonna show my master that I have become the master in this situation. I'm no longer the apprentice.
Thank you very much for accepting my interview. Much appreciated.
Okay. Kind of a lame interview, I won't lie, but you know, whatever. Yanqing Contestant.
I came here because I wanted to meet the great Lieutenant Yanqing I've heard so much about, and finally cross blades with him myself.
Oh my god, is he salty that we're replacing him?
Who would have imagined that he would take a disciple and have her be the ringmaster in his place?
Oh!
This is no more than running away from a fight, and is a great dishonor to the Yanqing.
How is it a dishonor to the Yanqing? Wouldn't it be a dishonor to the Lawfu? Because Yanqing's from the Lawfu? How does this dishonor him? I'm so confused.
This last-minute replacement, March 7th. Who exactly is she?
A cutie. Carefully observe their weapon. The contestant from the Yanqing, aside from the longsword on the back, also carried an electromagnetic hand crossbow.
If I'd known I could use multiple weapons at once, I'd have brought my bow.
Well, I mean, it's hard to use multiple weapons in a fight.
Hello, miss. Are you here to take part in the Ringmaster's Challenge too?
I feel like you need some training to dual wield before you can actually do it right away, unless you're just a natural, which March is pretty good, right? She learned for a very short amount of time and she's already here, so...
That's right. I'm the March 7th that everyone's been talking about.
What? You're March 7th?
She just exposed herself. Oh my god, he's gonna be so not racist. He's gonna be so sexist towards her, isn't he?
Don't worry. I'm a newbie swordmaster who's only been practicing the art of swordplay for half a month.
Oh my god. Wait, March. Wait, March is playing the mental game, guys. This is mental warfare. It's begun.
March 7th. Standing before you is a seasoned Cloud Knight who has practiced swordsmanship for over 200 years.
Yeah, and guess who's gonna get beaten by someone who's only been practicing for half a month?
Tricking the opponent into underestimating me is a valid tactic too, right?
Oh wait, she was literally being strategic. I thought she was just being herself. Because that sounds like something March would do, you know? Just be like, yeah, I've just been chilling for half a month, don't worry about it.
Was there something you wanted to ask me?
Carefully observe their sword. Do you have any weaknesses? Yeah, let's just ask them straight up.
Think of a weakness. Well, whenever I open my mouth, I make things awkward. Does that count as a weakness?
Guys, he's me for real.
Oh, I understand what's going on, Miss March 7th and Miss Yunli. I'm actually not
Oh my god.
I'm just here as a security guard.
See, the thing is, though, he's self-aware. I feel like a lot of people who are, like, truly awkward, sometimes when you're, like, truly awkward, you don't realize it until after. You're like, oh, God. Like, sometimes when you're, like, truly awkward, you don't realize it until after. You're like, oh, God. Like, sometimes when you're, like, truly awkward, you don't realize it until after. You're like, oh, God. Like, sometimes when you're, like, truly awkward, you don't realize it until after. You're like, oh, God. Like, sometimes when you're, like, truly awkward, you don't realize it until after. You're like, oh, God. Like, sometimes when you're, like, truly awkward, you don't realize it until after. You're like, oh, God. Like, sometimes when you're, like, truly awkward, you don't realize it until after. You're like, oh, God. Like, sometimes when you're, like, truly awkward, you don't realize it until after. You're like, oh, God. Like, sometimes when you're, like, truly awkward, you don't realize it until after. You're like, oh, God. Like, sometimes when you're, like, truly awkward, you don't realize it until after. You're like, oh, God. Like, sometimes when you're, like, truly What did I just do? So that was a little bit awkward.
Nothing out of the ordinary. I guess you could say it's all fair winds and calm wolves.
Huh? Oh, because the wolves are attacking. I get it now.
Another awkward pause. I know it. Did you get it? Wolves sounds like waves. It's a funny pun.
That sounds like a joke I would make, honestly.
He's actually explaining his joke.
Oh my god! Guys, listen. Sometimes the joke is just too... It's just like too big-brained that, you know, you gotta actually make sure that everyone can understand it. That's the only reason I ever explain my jokes, alright? I promise. Because I need to make sure that we're all on the same page. It's for your sake, chat. It's for your sake. Yeah.
Making things awkward really is my weakness.
A spotted in-game confirmed. Leave me alone.
There are still many guests arriving here. Please be cautious.
Understood.
The first round of the war dance is about to begin. Are you feeling okay, March?
I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
Me? I'm fine. As soon as I saw all these people gathered here, I suddenly felt weirdly relaxed.
Because everyone's a shitter. These contestants all seem very reliable. I don't really feel anything special.
Just make sure to maintain this composure when you go in the ring.
I understand.
Don't worry, I will press that auto button so fast. It'll be great.
Know my enemy. I don't feel as nervous as I did before.
So, do you want to go out and see the ring?
Okie dokes. I want to go out and see what the ring looks like. Let's just go. Should we go? Wait, is there more to learn from our opponents?
Go and get your intel.
Wait, is there more? Oh, I don't think there is. I think we're just like in here for longer. Yeah, okay, let's go out then. Ooh, this is cute. We have these little stands here for refreshments. But alright. Let's go. Let's see it, guys. Oh, I thought, for some reason, I thought we were gonna get a cutscene. Wow, so it's actually just like a giant tourney area. Okay.
Walk through here. We'll be able to see the War Dance's official venue.
Oh, there's like Cycranes flying around. I wish there were more NPCs. Is it because my crowd density's all low? I think it's supposed to be empty. Oh, probably because it hasn't started yet.
Wow, so this is what it's like from the spectator seats?
Look over there. That's the ring we'll be standing on.
Honestly, this is a very good view.
Master Yunli, I'm getting nervous again. Can I really do this?
You got this, March. You got it. Don't worry. I'll carry your ass.
For nerves now. It's almost time.
Almost time for what?
Oh. Oh, the clouds look so pretty in the background.
Mission General Huayan gave me. Oh, my heart starts racing like crazy. What do I do, Master Yunli?
It's when it stops beating that we need to worry.
True.
Just take in the atmosphere and prepare yourself.
Wait, Yunli knows what's up. That's so factual, girl. Yeah, the moment you die, that's when you really gotta start thinking about your situation, I would say.
I have to leave for a moment. Do some inspections around the ship. This was also part of Grandpa's orders.
Okay.
I wonder how Master Yanqing is doing over there.
Hey, focus.
Okay. Oh, we're going back. Alrighty. Oh. Guys.
General, report.
The sounds got so
Teams are in
intense.
position, and the Skyfaring Commission has taken control of the Starskiff lanes.
Activate all Cycranes and have them scan everyone coming in and out of the port. Remain vigilant at all times. Any
Oh,
suspicious
true.
movements
Hule
must
went
be suppressed
Super
as
Saiyan.
quickly as possible before the situation gets out of hand.
I forgot that he literally was like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna kill everyone now. No biggie.
Yes, General.
You two, Follow me.
Yes, ma'am. I'll follow you to the ends of the world.
Moze's
07.
signal's nearby, but we lost contact just a moment ago.
Oh, you saw?
Could that mean...
He will be fine. Cloud Knights, search for the target.
Oh, the target's over there. Alrighty. Oh, it's Moze!
All of you, get out of my way.
Oh, I guess he wasn't able to rescue Jiaqiu. He must be so sad, his boyfriend. It's Moze. General, look there. No, Moze!
Wait. Don't go any closer.
General, I failed you. That mad dog left me here as...
A declaration of war.
Oh?
That's right. I've been holding back the urge to slit his throat all this time.
Oh, true.
Well,
oh, they're like, also he's the bait.
us to remain here, just to see if you, the great Merlin's Claw, mortal enemy of the Borison, are able to join him in a little hunting game.
They're all drama queens. Every single one of these Borison is so extra.
Hunting is not a game. It is a battle of life and death. Are you ready for your death, Abomination?
Okay. Well,
save your breath.
Double speed. You guys are literally so weak and so irrelevant that I'm just gonna auto you. Under all those Borison is just a frat boy. Yeah. The Borison are actually like just a big frat house. They even have a creed and everything.
Okay?
I wasn't able to save Jiaqiu.
No.
Hule was more cunning and powerful than I imagined.
Tell me, how is he planning to declare this war against me? With a one-on-one duel? Or with a hostage exchange, maybe?
Hule is planning on attacking the bustling streets of the Xianzhou Luofu.
What did you just say?
Yeah, he's gone a little cray-cray.
Impossible. Even if there are still undercover Borison that we haven't sniffed out, Hule can't have more than a few dozen people. How is he planning on simultaneously attacking the streets of the Xianzhou Luofu?
Because he can transform people.
He has an ace up his sleeve. Hule's body holds a plague mark passed down through generations of
This is actually
Borison.
so bad.
I've seen him convert a Foxy into a Borison wolf trooper with my own eyes.
Like, I would say Hule honestly seems more dangerous to the Luofu than Fentilia was. Like, Fentilia was just kind of messing around with the abundance and stuff, but Hule can actually just cause so much destruction and irreversible death. Right here and right now.
This is
immediately.
Hule's declaration of war. His blood. It can cause Foxians to rapidly transform and lose their minds. He has passed his blood to his minions and is planning to spread it across the Luofu and stir up panic.
Fentilia was just a little silly. She was. You're saying that there will be attacks all over? Evacuate all the Foxians immediately.
Contact the Skyfaring Commission and the Cloud Knights right away. Have them enforce a traffic ban and order all Foxians to remain indoors until further notice.
The moment you see your enemy's declaration of war, it means that they have already begun to take action.
Yeah.
But if Hule succeeds in getting this panic to spread...
It's a big ruh-roh.
Do you remember what I told you before? Hunting is about thinking the same way as your prey, not just mindlessly chasing after them. What Hule wants is to see everyone on the Luofu descend into panic. He wants to see us lose our minds and waste our limited manpower scouring every inch of the Luofu for signs of an attack until we exhaust ourselves.
Where has Jingyuan been this entire time? Is he still chilling in the prison?
It's like that party game that the people of the Yanqing love to play. They hide an object under one of several bowls, then move the bowls around and have you guess which one the object is underneath. The way I see it, This is all nothing more than misdirection.
Yeah, so what's Hulei's real plan? Like, what's his main objective here? It was to escape, right? But then now he says like he wants to declare war, so he wants to stay and do something.
No matter what Hulei does, there is one truth that cannot be changed. He is trapped aboard the Xianzhou Luofu. The only way for him to escape is to find a ship.
I'm thinking maybe he wants to like transform someone important into a wolf person. So I was thinking like, oh, what if he's like going to look for Jingyuan or whatever, but Jingyuan's not a Foxian. The only Foxian here would be Feixiao. So maybe that's what's gonna happen. Maybe his objective is Feixiao. He wants to turn her into a Borisin using his weird blood. And the only ship he is able to see is the Sky Splitter. Maybe he's trying to escape on the Sky Splitter is what they're guessing here?
Now, the only ship he'd be able to see is the Sky Splitter.
In his eyes, that ship is full of countless hostages. That would be the best place for him to go. So, that will also be our final battlefield.
But if we're wrong about this, if he goes somewhere else, or if he does as he said he would, and his minions infect the Foxians everywhere with wolf blood, what do we do then?
I feel like that's still gonna happen though. Like, he'll probably use his minions as a distraction while infecting Foxians and then go do something else.
Are we just supposed to abandon those less likely locations?
This is another lesson that you must learn outside of swordplay. Weighing your options and making a decision. There are always questions that we will ask ourselves, but never be able to answer.
Feixiao's way out of Hooligan's League. Hooligan! Hooligan is so funny. Oh my god, you're disrespecting him like that?
Before making a decision, we must destroy any hesitation that we are holding on to. Once we make a decision, we must fight off any regrets. There is a chance that we will make the wrong decision and allow our allies to be sacrificed in vain. There is a chance that we will predict our enemies' movements correctly, yet underestimate their strength and be overwhelmed in battle. But being lost in hesitation and failing to take any action will always be more harmful than taking the wrong path. We must make a decision, no matter what.
Inaction is the... Well, it's not always the most dangerous thing, but it is generally the thing that does cause the most harm in this world.
Everyone, listen up. I will personally take charge of Starskiff Haven, evacuate the people, and prepare for any possible attacks. I will do my best to ensure that things are safe on the ground. Nameless, please lend us your strength as you did when the Ambrosial Arbor was reborn.
We get to go with Moze?
I need you and Wildza to go in search of Jiaqiu.
We get to go with Moze, guys? Oh my god. Oh my god. We gotta go on a date with Moze to find his husband, okay? Let's go.
General, please
Let's
entrust
go.
me with the safety of the Sky Splitter. I was originally meant to participate in the tournament, so now it is only right that I return to the Sky Splitter.
If Hulei does come to attack the Sky Splitter, Lieutenant Yanqing, I need you to hold him there until I am able to arrive.
Oh, so that one salty contestant will finally see Yanqing.
Please rest assured, General. If he dares step foot on the Sky Splitter, I, Yanqing, swear on the blade in my hands that he shall not escape.
Okay, respect, bro. As the Cloud Knights set off to various locations, they swiftly began to cordon off areas and start inspections. I couldn't read the second line.
Cloud Knights! The Borisin have arrogantly decided to challenge us on Xianzhou territory.
Okay, Feixiao.
They vow that they will unleash a bloodbath along the streets of the Xianzhou.
She's giving her
the
general
civilians of the Xianzhou
her
and
speech.
Countless visitors from afar are under our protection. Let me ask you, as Cloud Knights, will we allow the Borisin to succeed with their plan?
No, ma'am! Never!
Be on your guard.
Our general!
Calling Starskiff Haven. Have all Cloud Knights be on full alert for Borisin attacks.
Feixiao, the ports of Starskiff Haven are crawling with wolf-like creatures.
Oh, it's
They're
Yukong.
moving fast.
Hold them back! I will be there immediately!
Oh, she can run there very fast, as we saw in her trailer, guys. She can go Sonic mode. Ooh, oh my god, we gotta play as her. Oh! Oh god. No, the stupid furries! Oh? Yo, she just sent a ship at them! Okay! Dude, why is Feixiao so cool? After she uses her technique, she gets movement speed.
There you are, Feixiao.
Oh yeah, she sucks the enemies in.
After 30 years, we find ourselves fighting side by side once more. It's been a while since I've let loose. Let's get this started.
Is this permanent? Like, are they just gonna
Remember,
perpetually
you are still on the
spin?
Lawfu. Try not to go too wild.
Old partners! Back at last. Okay, so it's not permanent. Okay, I'll attack. I'll attack you this time. That would be funny though. Oh! Okay. Huh? Huh? Excuse me?
A short respite, then time for the next fight.
What fight? There was no fight. They just died. Oh wait, I could have collected even more. Okay, wait, I'm gonna see if I can collect as many as I can this time.
Let's save some time.
Okay, go this way, get this guy. Are there any more? Is there anyone over there? Over? No, we gotta go this way. Oh wait, this is back to Yukong. Oh, what? Well.
All together.
Okay. Is the fight in the room with us? I don't think so. I think it's like peeking its head in and then saying peace out. So that looks so stupid.
Short respite, then time for the next fight.
Literally not even fighting because it's just dead.
We have cleared out the
Oh my
enemies
God.
in Starskip Haven.
The ex-girlfriends have reunited.
But it seems that there are fierce battles being waged at both the Exalting Sanctum and Arum Alley. I will prepare a starskiff. We cannot allow the fighting to continue. This is now a race against time to stop this farce that Hulei has created.
Okay.
I know Jiaqiu always wants me to know my limits and not get carried away, but now is the time to bring this to a swift end.
Feixiao, as long as you stay safe, okay? That is most important. Make sure that you're still okay after this. All right, girly?
Contact the Exalting Sanctum. Tell them if they see a light in the sky, all units are to retreat immediately.
A light in the sky? Oh, is it because she's going to be the light in the sky, maybe? Maybe?
Madam
Oh?
Yukong, lend me your bow.
Oh my god. Wait. Oh my gosh, she's about to go crazy. Holy shit. Oh, she's so cool. Look at her. Oh my god, that is so sick. Wait, she shot from all the way over there? How is the ship still in one piece? Excuse me? Did she just buy an op? That's how it feels to get hit by the op shot. Sorry guys, Valorant brain rot, don't mind me.
What a mess. I just knew it would end up this way.
Dude, that looked so cool. Oh, Moze knows.
Every time she hits the battlefield, she makes a mess like this. She didn't even leave a single survivor to get intel from. One of these men must have known about Hulei and Jiaqiu's whereabouts.
Oh, he's upset because he wants to save Jiaqiu so bad. What happened just now?
That was one of Feixiao's arrows. Who knows what she used as an arrow to fire all the way over here?
Oh, so she can use multiple things. That general of yours is way out of line. Has the general of yours always been like this? I want to see her fire another arrow with my own eyes. Yeah. This time I want to see her fire the arrow straight into my heart. Moses sizes you up with the cold, indifferent gaze. You can almost hear the unspoken words in his expressionless face. Is it not better to cherish your life instead?
Take a good look around. If you can find one or two Borisin that aren't dead yet,
Listen.
Let me know.
If I can witness Feixiao's arrow with my own two eyes, that is a death worth having, okay?
I don't care how tight their lips are sealed. I always have a way to crack them open and get the information we need.
Okay, Moze. All right. We'll get them. We'll get one of them for you to interrogate. Don't you worry. We'll get your husband back, okay? He's doing all right. Oh? Is this mock talk?
Terrifying attack.
It is mock talk.
Who could have imagined that such astonishing strength would lie in the hands of a Foxian war slave?
Crazy how much power you have when you're not an NPC. Which you are, mock talk, by the way, just in case that wasn't clear. You're an NPC, mock talk.
Brutal.
You're irrelevant.
She's more like a descendant of Duran than we who have fallen to our current state. No wonder the warhead has his eyes on her.
Oh my god. Is he falling for her too? I don't blame him. That's the fact that you still draw breath after an attack like that.
I remember you, Mock Talk. You are harder to kill than a cockroach.
It's TikTok, guys, yeah.
But the fact that you have willingly shown yourself saves us some time. It is not too late for you to surrender. Tell me, where are Hule and Jiaqiu?
Save your energy, Yanqing monkey. If there is one.
Why do they keep calling him a monkey? He's a crow. Get it right.
To break
Come on.
off an arm to break free from a cage. Today, I will be that arm.
Okay, like I can respect his determination, but screw this guy.
I lived as a hunter for many years. Yet I have only followed the warhead for this recent, brief period.
You lived as a hunter for many years and you still call yourself mock talk.
His existence has brought light back to our once
okay,
blind
bro.
eyes.
Okay.
Like the moon of Verdantia. He has shown me the way. The descendants of Duran have abandoned the Wolf's Creed. In order to ensure our survival, we took solace in the shadows and fed on one another.
Oh, wow. Oh, cannibalism.
We were no longer wolves.
Oh.
We were no more than rats, living a dirty and pathetic life.
Honestly, I mean, then it makes sense why they're so much weaker than it used to be too, right? On top of the fact that they lost.
Thanks to the gift granted to us by Lord Hule, I have shared his vision and his blood. The descendants of Duran should live for the victory of the pack, and they should die for it as well.
So is he about to square up with us? Mock talk, literally what can you do?
Come, Yanqing man.
He called him man instead of monkey. Okay.
We will fight to the death!
How honorable, you mangy dog.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Moze's so mad. He's
But you
so
seem
angry.
to have misunderstood. There will be no fair one-on-one duel. Let's see how tough you are once we've put you down.
Moze was like, fuck you, bro. I'm not dueling you. We're just gonna kill you right now. Sit, you stupid dog. Give me my boyfriend back. He's not playing around. 07 Moze, we'll get you your boy. Don't you worry.
Or maybe
This is double speed.
Horus in resurgence? You think you can still pillage and murder freely as you did 1,000 years before? Xianzhou Yaoqing will ensure that this is nothing more
Oh my god.
than your dying fantasy.
Sorry, the dialogue's so intense right now, but I can't take it seriously because I have Aventurine Gambling, Silver Wolf Gaming, and fun music. I'm just jamming right now. I'm having a great time. Glad Moze understands jumping villains is morally right. So true.
For oblivion.
Some people don't deserve a fair 1v1 fight, you know? It's not like it's not like Moktok was giving the Foxians fair 1v1 fights. He doesn't deserve one either. Just suffer your consequences, bro.
No matter how heroic your sacrifice, there is no honor in your battles or deaths, Borisin.
True!
It seems that Moktok got what he wished for.
Death. Suicide.
Your declaration of war is over.
Give me my boy back.
From now on, no matter where you run, General Feixiao will catch you and send you to the same fate as Moktok.
I honestly really like how they've written Moze. I thought he was just going to be like a very silent edgelord type of character, but he's actually... I feel like he's acting really emotional, honestly. Because, okay, as much as I joke about, you know, Jiaqiu being his boyfriend, regardless of whether or not they're romantically involved, he clearly cares about him a lot, right? Because they've been through so much together with Feixiao. So, like, it's nice to see him kind of break his stoic mask, which is what I expected of him from the first half, to be so, like, passionate about bringing the Borisin down because they've just been doing so much terrible stuff, right? It's nice to see.
Your tongue is sharper than your claws. Don't stand in my way, child. Have your general speak with me. Our little hunting game is not over yet.
Like, look at him. He's so pissed.
Stand down, Moze.
He's so mad.
I am here, Hulei. What do you wish to say?
The Merlin's Claw.
Oh, finally the face-off?
Though we have never met on the battlefield, I have heard many interesting things about you from both my men and your healer.
Oh my god, he keeps rubbing it. He keeps rubbing it in their faces. Hulei, you are literally going to eat those words, by the way. Hulei thinks he's the main character. He actually does. He has protagonist syndrome. But he doesn't realize that he is the side antagonist. Him and Blade would be friends. They're actually both chill despite how they sound. Well, I think Blade is like significantly less chill, but that he's also, you know, kind of going through literal Mara-struck craziness. So I don't blame him. I don't blame him for being crazy and unhinged. But yeah, I feel like they actually would. Yeah, I feel like they would get along too. It would be funny to see them interact.
The people of the Xinzhou must be quite brave to allow a Foxian war slave with Borisin blood to ascend to the position of general.
See, but the thing is, Hulei, the thing that you don't understand is that actions speak louder than ancestry sometimes. You know, if just because she has Borisin blood does not mean that all of her actions to save the people of the Xianzhou and the Yaoming weren't noble and good enough that people couldn't see it, right? They couldn't see past her origin to see the type of person she truly is.
Has no one ever questioned that lineage of yours? Or could it be that your grand achievements were enough to convince everyone to keep their lips sealed?
Claiming to have family ties with the enemy sounds to me like an attempt at asking for mercy. Hulei, are you begging me for mercy?
I'm sorry, this entire fight, everyone is so BM. I feel like they're all just trash talking each other and it's so funny.
I see that it is not only the
This is literal mental warfare gaming, by the way.
veins, but also the cunning blood of a fox.
The best of both worlds.
When you think about it, this was a gift from the Borisin. Anything that we gift we are also free to reclaim the Merlin's Claw.
Free to reclaim? Yeah, try reclaiming it, idiot.
I will be waiting for you on the sky splitter.
This guy literally thinks he's God. Oh my god, he's actually so annoying. He's like, yeah, that Borison blood was a gift to you. We will reclaim it. Like, how? How do you plan on doing that, dumbass? What, you're gonna suck all of her blood out? That's like, that's just killing her. You're not reclaiming shit. Also, you're not even gonna get the chance to ever do that, dumbass. Hule is truly a hooligan.
Before you arrive, I will slaughter all in sight, allowing the crimson moon that has fallen dim for over 700 years to once more come to life. I will illuminate the ship with the sheen of blood.
It's so annoying.
Everyone, just how weak and powerless the Jiaqiu is.
This guy is literally protagonist syndrome taken to the extreme. Look at him. Look at the words that are coming out of his mouth.
Then I will pilot this ship through every blockade and barrier you have prepared and begin my journey home. This ship shall be the flagship for the Borison Resurgence.
He's talking so much shit, but then the moment Jinglu shows up on the ship, he's gonna start cowering like a little baby bitch. That's the type of guy you are, Hule.
Before I finish these tasks of mine,
He's talking the talk, but can he walk the walk?
or die at my hands. This is the path that I have prepared for you.
Yada yada
I accept
yada.
your challenge, Hule. Because the very moment you stepped aboard the Sky Splitter, you stepped onto your path to ruin.
Okay, Feixiao. Woo, those are some fighting words. Let's go. The war dance is about to commence. All right, it's tournament time.
I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter.
Bro's acting like he's still not scared of an old lady with an ice sword. Literally. They mentioned, we all saw your reaction to the mention of Jinglu's name inside the prison, Hule. It wasn't that long ago. We still remember. You were like, Jaw? Her?
That's easy for my grandfather to say.
You're lying.
But this mission doesn't seem so simple anymore. The first round of the tournament is about to begin. I wonder how Yanqing and the others are doing. According to the plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if they've discovered anything. Maybe I should take a moment to meet with March before the tournament starts.
Okay, after we talk to some soldiers.
March is in the Contestants' Lounge right now. I wonder how her preparations are coming along.
Okay.
Is that you,
Hello,
Miss Yunli?
sir.
If there's anything that I can help you with, please let me know.
Have you seen anything? How are the Cloud Knights doing? Have you noticed any wolves?
We haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary yet.
Very good. Although, there is one thing I want to confirm with you.
Do you have a way of identifying Borison? Tell me about how the Cloud Knights are currently deployed.
Unfortunately, we don't have any means to distinguish between Borison and Feixiao.
I mean, it's hard.
However, you can rest assured that the Cloud Knights are working hard to investigate the source of the forged identities.
Tell me about how
All
you guys are
Cloud Knights on the
deployed.
Sky Splitter have their own responsibilities and wouldn't dare neglect their posts.
Which means we are going to encounter a Cloud Knight who's neglecting his post later, and it's gonna be a Feixian, and we're gonna know that they're a Borison.
March 7th and I could already tell. It's clear that every Cloud Knight soldier we've met on the Sky Splitter is an elite warrior.
Your timing is perfect, Miss Yunli. We actually just received an emergency boarding request.
From Yanqing!
An emergency boarding request?
It wasn't on the Sky Splitter Starskiff registry, but all the documentation checked out.
Who would be boarding the ship at this time? Where are they? I'll go check it out.
It's Yanqing!
The Starskiff is using the Contestant docking bay. Would you like me to lead the way?
No need. You have your own duties to take care of. I will be fine by myself.
Okay.
Check on this immediately.
Wait, but isn't there someone to talk with here? Oh, we have to check up on March. That's optional. Okay.
March, it's me, Yunli. Are you okay?
March, girl, you good? You good over there?
Ow, ow, ow! Just a moment. I'm coming.
Ugh, she's still a nervous wreck. You still seem nervous.
I wasn't this nervous before. It's just being alone in this lounge. I can't.
The
stop
silence is
thinking
too
about
loud.
Everything. I mean, not only are we taking part in the war dance, but we have such an important mission to carry out as well.
March, calm down.
Girl is so stressed, and I honestly don't blame her. Listen, if I was like learning swordplay for fun, and then it was told to go replace one of the most renowned sword masters in the 3 ships as the like ceremony head, on top of having to investigate a really stressful like war that's going on behind the scenes with infiltrations and such, I'd probably cave. I won't lie. I would. It's like that's so much. There's so much to do. That all the pressure, all of the responsibility. Like how is she supposed to focus on anything?
Don't worry about your mission. You have me here too, right? I know my grandfather said that you must represent the Luofu as the ringmaster. But don't let that intimidate you. Ask yourself. You are a nameless of the Astral Express. You have always been free to come and go as you please. So, why did you board the Sky Splitter with me when my grandfather gave us this mission?
Because it's her duty.
Why? Because I also want the war dance to go smoothly.
She's so wholesome.
For us nameless, even though we're just visitors at every stop, it was here that I met my 2 masters and made many new friends.
Oh, girl.
I want the war dance to go ahead without any problems. For everyone's sake.
Good answer. The tournament is about to begin, so I must go carry out the mission that Grandpa gave me.
But you got this, March, okay?
March, may your blade be sharp and your victory glorious.
Thank you, Master Yunli.
Oh, that was cute. Okay, I'm glad we were able to help March a little bit. She's chilling. No longer stressed out of her mind. Very nice. Oh.
Routine inspection. All passengers, please prepare for an inspection. So this is the suspicious star skiff. Where did the passengers go?
Oh?
I'm going to count down from 10. If you do not come out, I will destroy the ship.
She'll destroy it?
10.
Holy.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Time is running out.
Oh my god. That seems like a very fair countdown.
3, 2.
Oh my god. Not the feet.
1. Wait a second.
I knew it. She's like, oh, it's you.
It's me. It's just a routine inspection. You weren't actually going to blow up the ship, were you? Is that also some kind of Zhuming custom?
What the hell are you doing back here? You're not a Borison in disguise, are you?
Didn't little Yanqing claim he was going to give up being the ringmaster and go on the hunt?
Why do you keep calling her
little? Shoulder the general's
She keeps calling him Little Yanqing. Yunli, you are littler. You are littler than him. I sound like I'm going insane.
The Borison on the ground suddenly launched an attack. General Feixiao was concerned that this was all a diversion by Hulei, so I requested to come to the Sky Splitter and provide support.
I can't believe you ended up back here on the Sky Splitter after running around all over the place. But you're too late to enter the tournament now. Following Grandpa's plan, our disciple March is taking your place as ringmaster. Aren't you proud of her?
When I first heard the news, I was definitely proud, but also a little concerned.
I think all of us were a little concerned, okay? I won't lie.
More manpower is always a good thing, since the Sky Splitter is so large. Oh, and by the way, you should know that...
What's happening?
Is it starting? Are those the, like, starting cannons, maybe?
Does it feel like the Sky Splitter has slowed down? Could it be?
Oh, I guess that's not the cannons to mark the start of the war dance ceremony.
Come with me. We need to check the engine room. It's the heart of the ship, so we need to prioritize its safety.
Uh-oh. Oh no, guys, we're being hijacked. We're being hijacked.
The war dance is about to begin. Contestant, please make
Let's
your
take
way
care
to
of
the
business. Let's get down to business to defeat
What do we have
the
here?
Borson.
The engine room is just up ahead. Let's go.
Will they send me soldiers? Oh, what? Oh no, it's why they send me daughters. When I asked for not Borson. You're the saddest Borson I've ever met, but you can bet before we're through. Hule, I'll make a fool out of you. Ba-da-da-ba-da.
Strange. Why is there no one here?
Something inside this very suspicious looking crate, guys? Any guesses? Oh. Good effort. Thanks. Honestly, I really like seeing Yanqing being so serious.
The Cloud Knights. They're over here.
Oh.
And you should be lying alongside them.
Oh my god. Some more NPCs about to get beat up.
Don't worry, children. There's plenty of space to hide your bodies over here.
No one recognizes the lieutenant of the Luofu. It's crazy, actually. How little these Borson know.
I truly hoped that the war dance would go ahead uninterrupted, and that I was worrying for no reason.
I'm still of the belief that all of the Borson should know who the authority figures on the ships that they're trying to attack should look like. Like, they should know that. That is, I think, common knowledge. And also important knowledge when you're trying to launch an attack on enemy organizations.
Now that these guys
But that's
have
just
finally
me.
shown up, it's a huge weight off my mind. Bring it on, you abominations!
Alright, it's the team up.
Time for a buzz.
It's the team up from the two besties who obviously love each other very much and never fight and bicker and have no problems whatsoever with one another. You'd think they'd prioritize Yanqing. Yeah, like they're just letting all of these people roam around for no reason.
Found 2 wolves in the engine room. That means that even more abominations have infiltrated other areas. Hule is already aboard the Sky Splitter!
There's no time to talk about this. The war dance has already started. If my guess is correct, the Borson will most likely use the ceremony to begin their slaughter.
I'm sorry, but this background is so distracting. Like this engine room.
Let's go. We need to get to the war dance ring.
Okay, Yunli, let's get there. Like, it looks really cool though. The animations for the engine. I really like the atmosphere of this room.
Come with me. To the ring.
Oh. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
This way. We're not too late.
This way? Bye-bye.
We would like to welcome all of our honored guests and contestants to the Xianzhou Luofu's Luminary War Dance.
Oh.
We would like to welcome all of our honored guests and contestants to the Xianzhou Luofu's Luminary War Dance ceremony.
Okay, okay.
Before we get the first round underway, our organizing committee would like to introduce you all to a host.
Albert! Wait, Albert's actually in game!
Mr. Albert!
Wait, guys.
Special guest host.
This is the first time Albert's actually been shown up in honkaistarrail, no? It's gonna be the demonic one, isn't it? It's gonna be the puppet model.
Let us invite our special guest host, Mr. Albert, to the stage to formally open the ward end.
We're about to look at some nightmare fuel, guys. Get ready. Well, I guess that works too.
Your war dance ends here.
Aww, they're teasing us with the Albert content. Dude. Albert's getting hard cucked by Hule.
From this moment on, the Sky Splitter belongs to me. And for you, dear spectators, I have prepared a true fight to the death. Now, run for your lives!
I like how nonchalant all the audiences. They're like, eh.
My apologies. The spectators that you were expecting aren't here. Everyone here actually came to see you.
Oh?
Cloud Knight.
Okay, wait, that's sick. You got bamboozled, idiot. Wait, this is really cool. Everyone was in on it. They're all paid actors. Oh my god, guys, chat, is this you? Oh, that's a powerful moment.
I see you are ready for me.
Echoing the howl of the warhead.
That's fine too. Since you have all prepared for your deaths, come, give me all you've got. Entertain me.
This dramatic ass. Alright. 3 duel hours before the war dance convenes. Seat of divine foresight. Okay, this is what Jingyuan was doing, probably. I was like, bro's been missing this entire story, but...
Surround your enemy, but leave one side open. This is your strategy for ensuring that the war dance will be able to be held as usual?
Precisely. When Hule
My
escaped,
king!
we should have
That's my
cancelled the
general!
war dance immediately. No one can predict where a wild beast like him will attack. Yet festivals and celebrations like this are likely to become targets.
Get hard baited, Fule.
However, preparations for the war dance were in the works for so long, I couldn't bear to announce its cancellation. So I thought, if the show must go on, then let it go on. But that doesn't mean that the war dance we hold today has to be the real event.
We'll just pretend.
All we need to do is swap all the spectators and contestants aboard the ship with Cloud Knight soldiers. And the Sky Splitter, soaring high above,
Actual 40 chess
will
moment.
become the ultimate battleground.
That's our lazy general. Hey, he's the dozing general, okay? Get it right. Have some respect for his title.
But what do we do if Hule is not planning to attack the war dance?
Don't worry, he will.
Then we just need to draw his attention to the Sky Splitter. We'll have the Skyfaring Commission clear all transport lanes and cut down Starskiff traffic. Then, when the time comes, there will be only one ship in the sky, and he will have no reason not to attack.
Hule's wearing the dot relic set? Yeah, and you know what happens to people who have relic sets, guys. When any character has a relic set that it is like the same equipment that they're wearing in their design, it's a little bit of a yikes. I saw a screenshot of one of the new relic sets from the beta, and let's just say I think there is a character that a lot of us were looking forward to that maybe we'll see. We'll see. But it's looking a little dire for that guy.
General Feixiao will be in charge of scaring the wolves and cutting off their other means of escape, making him think that this will be his best way out.
I mean, Blade relic set is in the game. Okay, but Blade can't die, so if Blade could die, he would love to. So Blade's the exception.
Given that the Borisin already have insiders on the Law Fu, I will be in charge of putting pressure on them, making them focus solely on keeping themselves safe.
Are you spoiling? No, I'm speculating based off of, like, no evidence. I'm pulling it out of my ass, okay?
Very good. Then I'd better dust off my weary bones, too. I will go with the Skyfaring Commission to guard the Jade Gate and ensure that things do not spiral out of control.
Yo, I want to see Huayan fight. I think... I'm very curious as to what his combat style would be.
Knowing that Elder Huayan is part of our last line of defense is a great comfort.
I know bro's retired, but still.
This hunt will make Hule understand that the arrows of the hunt will always be one step ahead of the abominations.
Jingyuan, keep talking smart to me, please. Yeah, use that confidence,
that jolt just now.
that smugness.
What's going on? It feels like the entire ship has started to slow down.
I love it.
Borisin must have actually infiltrated the Sky Splitter. Based on General Huayan's orders, it's time for me to take action.
Welkin? A duel of connecting blades. Interesting. Oh, March has to fight them?
You guys, you're not Cloud Knights acting as Borisin, are you?
If I had to take a guess, March, I don't think they are.
You're real Borisin, aren't you? Oh, it looks like the General's arrangements are finally coming in handy. I need to find Yunli and the others as soon as possible.
Don't worry, March. You got Acheron here. She'll help pave the path.
I weep for the departed.
I won't weep for the departed Borisin, though. Let's get that clear.
The plan said that if Hule appears, the Cloud Knights will assemble and do everything they can to suppress him. Shiny! Master Yunli, where are you?
March, I'm below the ring.
Okay.
The hall below the ring. I remember it being the...
Oh, I'm sorry, I cut her off. Under the careful planning and deliberation of the generals, you are about to face the powerful Borisin enemies. You should make your preparations before advancing forward. What preparations do I have to make? I just go, right? Oh, I just chose the... Oh my god. I'm ready!
Master Yanqing! What are you doing here?
It's the whole gang!
I was concerned about the safety of the Sky Splitter, and my dear disciple, of course.
Man, I actually really like Yanqing as a character. They wrote him so well in this story.
The wolf you are hunting is standing above us in the war dance ring at this very moment, facing the Cloud Knights. This war dance will not be seen by the people of the Xianzhou, nor will it be just a ceremonial sword fight. This is a battle to the death that offers no honor, only mortal danger. March, are you ready?
I was born ready. I am March 7th. I am your disciple. Well, since I'm already here. Okay, I know I picked all of the really like ego boosting ones up until now, but this one's... You know, might as well, you know, it's convenient. Like, what's in it for me, right?
To use General Jingyuan's favorite expression, since I'm already
Oh, he does say
here,
that a lot, doesn't he?
Yunli, Miss March, may your blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
May
You
your
too.
blades be sharp, and your victories glorious.
May your blades be sharp and victories glorious.
May your blades... forget it. Let's go and
It's okay, March. I said it for you. I got you.
victory.
I got you, girl. No worries.
Let's go.
All right. It's battle time. The War Dance Wolf Hunt Showdown starts now. Oh. Oh my god, wait, he's so big.
Such weakness.
He's so big! He looks so much tinier with the model. Alright, big wolf versus 3 children. Let's see. Let's see it.
I've been
Hule
waiting
the Fule.
a long time for this Hule.
I see Feixiao and sent some young cubs to the slaughter.
Time for a buzz. Remember this! My name is March 7th, Ringmaster of the Lost.
Does the Senjo of not have any worthy warriors?
Hey, shut the hell up.
I wouldn't let my guard down if I were you.
I earned this spot fair and square. And by earned, I mean it was given to me by the general, so I earned it.
Here you go, Master!
Become Shifu.
Destined for oblivion.
This combat needs up.
Alright, come here, Hule. I'll make you eat those words, bro.
Watch your head.
I weep for the departed.
Okay, when he uses an ult, I'll try to make it regular speed so I can see the entire animation.
You think a little ambush is enough to defeat me?
Whoa!
Just how wrong you are.
Whoa, he actually had like a moon there. What the hell? That was so cool.
Eating less carbs. Watch this!
And then there's March's ult. Yo, wait, he looks so sick.
Such insane power.
Holy shit, I didn't even see his like red upgrade chroma, whatever the hell's going on here. He looks so cool. God damn.
This combat needs optimizing.
Okay, Hule.
This is double speed.
You're still cringe, but hey, you got some flair for aesthetics, I gotta say.
The waters of oblivion.
Not bad.
All in. The dice have been cast.
How cracked is your aventurine? Not that cracked. I haven't really built him that much.
You took the bait just like.
Oh, so that was his moon rage mode.
Along.
Okay, okay.
Swing with all your might, dear cubs.
I weep for the departed.
Your deer cubs are dead.
Only goes home. Running is never an
They're dead.
option.
Sorry, guy.
Why is Feixiao still not here? I grow bored of these cubs.
You're losing to these cubs. Hule.
This goes on.
Hule.
Dead by the time she arrives.
You're literally losing. You're talking all this shit. And you're the one on the ground. My guy. He is becoming Mock Talk. He's becoming Mock Flop. We already killed Mock Talk's ass, okay? He's a goner.
All in.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. It's so funny. Like whenever that happens, the sound effect when he gets hit in quick succession.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
He sounds
Can
so
I have
stupid.
fun this time?
Oh, I think he dies here. Oh, he doesn't? Okay, well, we're gonna ult just for the extra. Or does he doesn't have another phase? There's no dot.
Your feeble weapons are like blades of grass.
Dude, his animations are so cool. It's a shame they don't do any damage. Oh? We won though! This is bullshit! No, Yanqing! No! Oh my god, Feixiao, please! Feixiao, save us! Not long ago? Ouch! Wait, this is Moze, isn't it? I mean, I see purple. Or oh my god, is he okay? Dude, he's actually so injured. Oh shit. Oh shit. They were not very kind to him. Oh, okay. Okay. Well.
Secrets are a weapon,
Well.
but a hunter cannot live without. Those that have no secrets are no more than prey, cut open and waiting for death.
Okay, shut the fuck up, dude.
What you're saying is, in your eyes, I am no more than prey that has exhausted all of its secrets and is simply awaiting its death.
Okay, there is literally zero shot Jiaqiu actually dies, right? He's playable. He's playable. He'll be fine. He's just gravely injured. Okay, he's a healer. He'll just cook a hot pot for himself and he'll be chilling.
Do you think you have some other escape route? Oh, Jiaqiu, I have already peeled back your disguises and defenses, layer by layer. I know all the secrets that you and your general have buried so deep.
Am I crazy? But why does it sound like every single time Hule and Jiaqiu are talking to each other, it sounds like they're insinuating like 10 different things? Like, why do all of their conversations sound so intimate? I feel like I'm going insane.
But you have told me all of your secrets too, Warhead.
Because you have Yaoi brain rot? Probably, but... Like, am I crazy?
Oh, but you will never have a chance to use them. You will be buried with them right here. Although, you are a fortunate one. After all, you will avoid having to see the tragic future that awaits your general.
Good luck with that, Fule.
I'm sure she understands her fate far better than you ever will. One day on the battlefield, she will be overpowered by her ever-intensifying moon rage, and finally be torn apart by her fury and transformation. Not even your god can save her from this fate, although they can lead her to liberation.
Every time someone says they, I just think they're talking about the harmony.
And the only way to save her
Because they said it so many times in Pentaconi.
in my hands.
What? Oh, is it because he has that weird, like, blood power that can somehow save her?
Are you the healer? Or am I?
Jiaqiu?
Are you really that certain of your own judgment? I must leave, Foxian. But before I go, you know what I must do, don't you?
You can't tell me the writer for this wasn't trying to write yaoi? Like...
Drink blood wine. I hear it is a Borisin custom to kill prisoners and drink their blood.
No, there's no way he dies. There's no way he dies. He'll live.
Stir up their madness.
Wait, but this is in direct relation to Hule feeling something during the battle. Like he got impacted by something during the battle, and it seemed like it might have been internal. No, there's no way they killed him.
You really did put hard work into researching us.
I just don't believe it.
Shame that this is where your journey ends.
Are you the healer, Jiaqiu?
He's having flashbacks. Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Is there anything that I can do for you?
I heard that you saved me.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not, guys. He's just having another memory episode, okay? It's not the before death flashbacks.
There's no need to thank me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
If you're a healer, can you cure my moon rage?
And what if I can? Do I just sit back and watch as you head back out to die in battle? Listen to me, child. Your condition is not suited for the battlefield.
This is Feixiao, isn't it?
Okay, then
And can you cure war?
What are you talking about? I'm just a healer. All I can do is...
So all you can do is heal us and let us go cure war.
Yo, he got bodied by this kid.
Such arrogance, young lady. This war has been waged for thousands of years, and it will only continue. What do you mean by cure war? All you will achieve is getting yourself killed.
You healers work yourselves to the bone to save people, even though there will always be sickness and death. So we will also keep fighting.
Oh, the determination.
I cannot speak for the dead, but I know that General Jiaqiu, as well as all the warriors that never returned from battle, will not have died in vain. They fought so that others could make it home alive. Your actions are no different.
This is just a flashback of him talking with of how he has his current philosophies. Okay, he's fine. He's fine.
Jiaqiu.
This is
an order.
Oh yeah. Okay, so this is Feixiao. How did we get a picky child to eat green chilies? How do we get a suspicious and devious wolf to drink down poison? He poisoned himself? So... Maybe he didn't drink all of it. Maybe he didn't drink all of it.
Those who
He only drank some. He just drank a little bit, guys.
are no more than prey.
Sure, there's enough. He's on he's on life support. It was just some.
And waiting for death.
All it takes is one drop. It's fine.
Enjoy the taste of my fresh blood, Hulei. Unfortunately, I am not a man without secrets. I still have one little secret hidden up my sleeve. Tumble dust.
Wait, guys. Wait.
I drank it a while ago. And the poison is already flowing through my veins. Sooner or later, you will begin to feel the effects.
Even if Hulei doesn't kill him, he literally drank poison. He's literally cooked, no? Maybe it's not toxic to him. Maybe it's only toxic to Borison, okay? It's only toxic to Borison. They may be like similarly genetically predisposed, but you know, it's aight. Like, they're not the exact same, right? They're just very similar, but there are still some differences. So tumble dust must be a poison that's only specifically for Borison, but is maybe like it's bad for Phoxians, but not lethal, right? Yeah, that's what's happening right now.
The most lethal poison known to this world is able to save innocent lives. Then it can also be called a great medicine.
God damn it. God fucking damn it. Are you kidding me? No, this is all a bait. This is all a bait.
I will do my best to cure you.
He won't die. He'll be somehow he lived, okay?
I kept my promise. At the cost of this insignificant life.
It's a somehow he's still alive, but he's like in crippling condition, but they'll be able to save him at the end. It's
bring victory to the young.
Never mind the fact that he's in some random decrepit corner of the ship and doesn't have medical attention after consuming supposedly one of the most toxic poisons. No, I think we should stop thinking about the facts and just entertain fantasy, okay? He'll be fine. The truth doesn't matter if you refuse to accept it.
You want to play dirty?
Straight back into the cutscene.
It's colder.
Oh my god!
My sword.
Oh, I thought it was Jinglu, but it's Yanqing. I was like, oh my god, his worst nightmare has arrived.
Hulei's movements are slowing down.
This is our chance.
It's time for us to put this dog down.
He's fine, guys. He's fine. He'll show up later. He didn't die on screen, so there's still hope. They'll find him. They'll cure him. Jiaqiu's Bing chilling, okay? He's doing okay.
Let's finish this.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. He's okay. He will be all right.
This combat needs optimized.
Just never lose hope. Never lose hope, guys, okay?
I could take 10 of you. Here you go, master.
All right. Let's beat his ass.
I weep for the departed.
He's poisoned. Let's beat him while he's down. It's what he deserves. You bastard!
A pathetic poison like this. You think this is enough to turn the tide of battle?
I do actually. Oh my god, why does his like blood moon phase thing look so sick? The animation's actually amazing. Imagine a playable character had that animation. Oh, that would be so epic. Can you share your cope supply to me, Age? I'm not coping.
That does not
I just know how stories go, okay? They're not gonna kill him. He's literally a playable 5-star.
The power of the cloud.
There's no shot he's dead. That's just not how honkaistarrail works.
All in.
Zero chance. It's based off, it's an educational estimate, okay? With the power of friendship! Oh? Oh? Oh! Oh my god! Wait! Yo, he's using Jinglu's sword! Because he fought Jinglu that one time! Wait, he did it! Wait, that was so cool! Oh my god! That was actually epic! Oh no! It's okay. Yeah! There's my girl! Did she just swipe his blade with her hand? Why is she so cool? Why are you so cool, Feixiao? Like, she just punted that like it was a fly. She was like, get out of here. He's actually cannon fodder to her. Dude, that cutscene was so sick! I genuinely thought Jinglu was gonna show up. But it was Yanqing! Because Yanqing, he encountered Jinglu that one time. And then they had that battle in that cutscene way back when in one of Jinglu's trailers. And it was... So then he actually was able to kind of like learn from that, and then in the right moment he was able to stop him because it's like the power. Oh, that was so cool. Okay, sorry. That was, oh my god, I'm actually like screaming right now. That was, whew. Okay. Discuss the current situation with your companions. Okay, let's do that first.
Over. Thank you for holding out so long.
Yanqing gave Hule PTSD. Oh yeah.
Lieutenant Yanqing. How are you holding up?
That was actually epic. I could take on 10 more. General, how are things on the ground? You saved my life there. I can't believe you didn't tell me the plan.
I thought I was done for.
I wouldn't want General Jingyuan to lose the disciple that brings him so much pride. When I sensed that Hule was not on the ground, I raced to get here as quickly as I could. Who would have imagined that I would arrive late to the battlefield for the first time in my life? No. Perhaps you young ones' blades were just too fast for me. I originally thought, in the best-case scenario, you would team up and hold this beast back while protecting yourselves. However, you joined forces and defeated Hule. The youth are truly to be feared and respected.
The next generation is starting to pick up.
Come. We need to lock up Hule once again before anything unexpected happens.
Any guesses as to whether something unexpected happens, guys? Hello, March.
Oh, hi. I was so scared. I thought you were a goner there. We're so lucky the General made it in time.
Yeah. It's fine. I knew she would. Of course, she comes in clutch. It's Feixiao, or Feixiao Queen. The fact that Yanqing learned that with one fight with her makes me wonder if he will be the strongest in the future, in my opinion. Yeah. Apparently, it's just natural to him, so... Yanqing probably has so much potential. That's probably why Jingyuan, like, chose him as his apprentice, right? Because he saw the potential in him.
Yanqing, that was amazing. The final blow you dealt to Hule. How have I never seen that before?
That's my special finishing move.
Do you want to learn it? I can teach you.
Oh, you can replicate it?
But I'll need some time to heal up first.
Oh, dude, the Yanqing into Jinglu, that was... I can't stop thinking about that. That was so sick.
I hate to say it, but if you can teach me that move, I'll maybe admit that you're just a tiny little bit stronger than me.
Even till the end. I haven't forgotten about Jiaqiu. He's fine. When do we get to find him? All right, Hule.
Such an unforgettable blade. So similar to the one wielded by that woman who defeated me all those years ago.
Hule is so obsessed with her. Honestly, same, but screw you.
Over 700 years have passed, and I thought I would have a way to overcome
Oh, he acknowledged defeat. Well, I mean, you kind of got to when you're on the ground like this, I guess.
My fangs and claws were too slow. You won, child.
Stop struggling, Hule. There's plenty of time for you to be tortured by your regrets when you go back.
Oh, we're sending him back?
Yes,
Not into the sun?
I was defeated, but this was not unexpected. And regardless, you still showed your face, Feixiao.
Also, it's really cool, and I didn't notice until this moment specifically, but notice how their color schemes are the exact same. Because it's obviously a reference to the fact that she is also part Borisin, right? And related to him by blood. I never noticed it before, but now that we know the truth, it's so obvious, isn't it? Inner Beast Battlefield? Oh my god, we're going inside Hule?
I have looked forward to this for so long. Our little hunting game has finally reached its climax. I told you before, I had a path prepared for you. You've doomed yourselves.
Whoa! Yo, the music!
As I meet my demise, so
oh my god, he's bleeding his ass off. Oh my god, sorry, I love this lighting. I know. Oh my god.
I will drive all Foxians to madness.
Can he do that?
Craving slaughter without.
Is this allowed? Oh, Moze!
What now?
What? He just disappeared!
This is the heart of the Borisin warhead, a product of the plague mark.
Wait, she just gave him the gun.
To you.
Oh my god, wait, what's Feixiao about to do?
I don't understand. We cannot allow this thing to spread. I will do all within my power to consume this.
She's gonna consume it! That's why she goes crazy!
Once the situation changes, Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
Is she okay?
General!
Oh my god. Oh, all the bloodlust is in her now, right? So you have to control it. Oh my god. Oh, we're cooked. We're cooked. It's over. It's over for us. Oh boy. Well.
Die, Borisin.
After seeing the amount of shit Feixiao's done, we have to fight her.
Clearly don't have wolf ears.
Might be trickier to crack.
She's going
Time
crazy.
for a buzz.
Oh my god. Oh, she sees us as the enemy because she's kind of lost it right now.
The Sky Splitter.
Okay.
We're her enemies?
Hule just wanted to take down the general, even at the cost of his own life.
Oh, he ripped out his heart. That's why he did. That's why he disappeared into ash.
It too shall fall.
So he literally just like self-destructed. Oh. So you're telling me Hule was a petty bastard till the end? He said, I may be losing here, but in the end, I'm still gonna make your lives miserable. It does not matter.
I've got a raid
Die,
to get
idiots.
to. Let's finish this. Time for a buzz.
He's actually a hooligan.
This combat needs... This is double speed.
God damn it.
Just when I thought we'd get a minute to catch our breath. What do we do? Do we fight or run?
Well...
After all this, do you still think running is an option?
Yeah, exactly.
It's on me.
You cannot hide, Prey.
The dice have
Oh my
been
god,
cast.
she sounds so cool. You cannot hide, Prey. She's so badass. I know we're the prey right now, but that's fine with me.
All in.
I will devour you.
Ready for another?
Will you now, Feixiao?
Free will, or was
Enemy
it fate?
data secure.
I know a lot of people who'd be okay with that. Okay.
Stop trying to resist.
Oh shit. Oh god.
We can't let her get away! But do we stand any chance at all?
Oh, she has her bow. Okay. Holy shit.
She said, I'll leave the next part.
Oh my god, Yanqing. Dude, I'm so sorry. Feixiao's so hot right now.
Put her faith in us! It's me!
I promise. I will cure you. Feixiao.
Oh my god, why are we going back to the sad part? I'm like literally in the middle of an epic fight. Please, Jiaqiu.
No one can live forever, Jiaqiu.
I'm getting whiplash.
This time, I must break my promise.
Feixiao. Okay, I think this is her inner world.
Is this the Sky Splitter? Or somewhere else?
Yunli squared up respect. Yeah, I was gonna say that Yunli was able to hold up to Feixiao like through pure muscle. Now that's impressive.
Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
We can't let her get away! Snap out of it, General!
You always leave the hardest.
Oh my god, this guy's still here. I thought you suicided yourself, okay? Like, zip it.
Never run away. Isn't it strange? That as your enemy, I understand you even better than your own allies.
It's not that strange. They just have different morals. They could have like similar mindsets, but they just choose to, you know, it's how you choose to live your life, even if you have the same mindset that really determines who you are as a person.
This rage, I remember the taste. I know that it was never victory that it thirsted for, but the hunt itself. Isn't that right, Feixiao?
He's still yapping even after death? Literally.
I saw you die with my own eyes.
Literally. This guy doesn't stop.
Just consider me a figment of your imagination. Before every hunt, I make preparations for defeat and retreat. But not this time. This time, defeat was exactly the ending I was racing towards. When I learned your story from Jiaqiu, I realized that he had always been hiding a secret, and that not even the healer himself understood the meaning of this secret. What am I wrong?
Her secret?
Don't you think? All this time, waiting for this day to come. I never imagined that this was how it would turn out.
Hule, please elaborate. I would appreciate it.
I accept it. Now, let us break through the ironclad defenses of the Arbiter General's heart.
Oh my god, this is so brutal.
Has hidden in those deepest, darkest corners.
Bro's like, let's relive your trauma real quick. Come here. Well. Oh my god. No.
Please.
Oh, I can get rid of them? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Sympathy? Oh no. Justice? Oh, when the words come out, you know shit's about to go down. Doubt. The universe in its original form.
I'm sure that the people of the Xianzhou have shown these familiar scenes countless times. But they only showed you what they wanted you to see. They have you fight to save the weak. But what they never told you is that when all the pretenses of kindness and compassion are stripped away, this is how the universe is meant to be. When the Xianzhou is weak, they play the victim so they can win your sympathy. When they are strong, they make you their avenger and have you fight in the name of justice. I found it. This is your shadow of doubt.
Use basic attack to break the illusion? Oh, we should break ourselves.
Your so-called survival of the fittest is nothing but an excuse. You cannot weaken my resolve, Hule.
Okay, Feixiao.
Blinded by the fury of your moon rage, you slaughtered your allies. Merlin's claw.
Oh, that's Huaiyan?
Betrayed the alliance.
Moon rage, death, betrayal. Enemy of Xianzhou, fear, betrayal of trust. You're also an abomination. Monster. No! This is all fake. It's fake, Feixiao.
Your actions are no different from those of the abominations we stand against.
This is the most unrealistic part of the entire illusion. My man, Huaiyan, would never be like this. Hule, your illusion sucks. Huaiyan is a real one, okay? He, of all people, would understand. Let alone Jingyuan's here too. Like, illusion broken. How dare you besmirch my man Huaiyan like that, Hule? This is unacceptable.
At the end of the day, it is the blood of the abomination.
Oh, and he's saying Jingyuan's racist?
One day, you will inevitably become an enemy of the Alliance.
Hule, your illusion's shattering.
Formation.
They're too OOC. The characterization is off, okay?
You ran into the arms of your new master's army without hesitation. You thought that you had found freedom, respect, and recognition.
Hule.
But you were wrong. They know all too well that a wolf will always be a wolf.
Hule, all I gotta say to you is stick to writing your creeds, okay? Because trying to write other characters here is not working out for you. Illusion shattered.
You have become an enemy of the Xianzhou. This is your fear.
What if I use this? Oh, it doesn't work. Okay.
You aim to instill terror within me. Yet all of this is nothing but a phantom!
You tell his ass! Borison Warhead, your future? Return to the pack, a new path. I can't attack these guys!
It's time to return to the pack, Feixiao.
Wait, so this entire thing was Hule wanted Feixiao to become the alpha wolf, essentially. Hule was like, my time is up, I see the potential in you, so you are going to carry out my legacy by going crazy and giving into the moon rage. That's his plan? That's his entire thing? And he thought it would work? Well, they don't say the Borison are known for their smarts, so...
No matter how deep the hatred you bear for the Borison, no matter how much we may consider each other enemies, I will still show you this path that you never imagined was available to you. Because you made a choice. You devoured the Crimson Moon. You are worthy to become the Borison's warhead.
What did you say?
How dare you tell me my worth?
The descendants of Duran who came to rescue me hoped with all their hearts that once I regained my freedom, I would be able to turn the tides of battle and change the fate of our people, allowing the Borison to return to their former glory. But this was just a dream used by someone with ulterior motives to manipulate the Borison.
And we're still assuming that the person with these ulterior motives is Fantilia, right?
They would rather place their hopes of survival on an imaginary savior than gain the courage and strength to fight to the death. Borison like that deserve no more than to be sent to their deaths.
He said, no respect, no respect.
I, a prisoner who was held captive for over 700 years, a criminal of war who was deprived even an honorable death in battle, would become a puppet upon my return, at the mercy of others. This is a fate that I will never accept.
I gotta say though, this guy was trapped for like 700 plus years, came out, and then immediately saw the situation and then came up with this plan in the span of a few days with limited knowledge of all of the information that he had. It is pretty impressive. It's just like, you know, he's kind of an idiot as well, because he chose Feixiao.
For those who are truly strong, Foxy and Borison are no more than labels.
Wait.
Someone who is truly strong chooses their own path.
Wait, so Hula, you're contradicting yourself. Because you are trying to give Feixiao this path. You're trying to lead her down this path and say that this is the path that you should take. But you literally saying here, someone who is truly strong chooses their own path. So you're basically telling her not to follow your path. Are you stupid? He's so stupid.
I will create that new path for myself. I will pass the right to decide the destiny of the Borison.
I'm screaming.
Former Borison war slave and future Foxian ruler.
Guys, Hule is actually such a clown. He's so dumb.
Your healer, Jiaqiu, served you with such loyalty. He was even willing to die in order to cure your moon rage. I told him before.
Oh.
The only way to save you lay in my hand.
The only way to save her is to take the Crimson Heart. Because that's the only way that you can truly escape the moon rage, right? Is to be like the one guy who is immune. Which is, you need the heart to do that.
If you just nod your head
But she will refuse, I believe. No shit, Sherlock! Of course she's gonna refuse.
So this was the path.
This is Feixiao. We all know how she is. She's a good person.
A new you.
That's right.
Oh, but only the strong choose their own path, right? Right, Hule?
Monsters that were born for war and die for war.
I'm sure my answer doesn't need much explanation.
F you, dumb dog.
I refuse.
I told you before, Foxian and Borson are no more than labels. You can be whoever you want to be. You can do whatever you want to do. Accept these truths, and the Borson will bow to you. Destroy them, reduce them to dust, or teach them to become servants of the Xianzhou. You are free to do as you please.
Like, it sounds, honestly, this sounds convincing, because it's like technically, oh, okay, what if she says yes and then just kills all the Borson, right? Problem solved. A little bit of mass murder, you know, a little bit of light bit of genocide, and then we're all being chilling on the Xianzhou. No more Borson problem. Obviously, I know that's not something that she can actually do, but theoretically.
Carve your name into the Xianzhou's history.
Maybe his offer isn't that bad.
Into the list of arch enemies. You have the final say.
You do not understand, Hule. You have no idea what it is that I truly desire.
Feixiao's like, bro, you literally do not know me.
When I was just a child, I stained my hands with blood for the first time, in order to escape the whips and shackles of the Wolf Masters.
Nirgal, don't stop! Keep running!
Oh my god. This CG, this is... Oh, this is so pretty.
I can't run anymore. Saran, are they catching up?
Is she Nirgal or Saran?
They're still behind us. Don't stop! Nirgal, look up! Look at that light in the sky! That's a shooting star. It's shining down on us. If we just tell it our wish, we can have our freedom. We will all be able to escape. We'll win our freedom and then share it with our cooler brothers and sisters.
Our cooler brothers and sisters? Yeah, we're not cool enough, guys. Sorry. This is an emotional moment.
So
I'll stop joking.
Quickly! We can do it! We can escape!
From the dense darkness behind comes the fierce howls of wolves and the cries of wild beasts. Oh my... Oh, I do not like that in my ear. Stop that. Stop.
Run with me! ...
That was like in my ear.
We ran and ran with all the strength we had.
Oh.
But we ended up losing each other. I escaped the hunting pack and encountered a woman that could fly. A Cloud Knight.
General Yueyu.
I imagine you kept your promise.
Unfortunately, when I led her back in order to free my Kulor companions, there was nothing left there but a bottomless pit.
Because of you. Oh.
Light of the devilish
Oh, it was Lan?
A star of calamity that strikes the ground and leaves only devastation in its wake.
Oh, because it was technically a Borison camp, right? Remember, she was held hostage by the Borison. They were used as slaves. So she was going back to rescue her friends, but Lan had struck down the Borison already. So then her friends were like, they were like casualties.
In the years that followed, I followed the trail of that light alongside my Cloud Knight allies.
Oof.
And saw it fall countless more times. Gradually, I came to understand. That light was not some shooting star that carried wishes and aspirations.
Well, that's so morbid.
Each Lux arrow meant that countless lives in a helpless world were about to be obliterated.
It's so pretty. But that's the juxtaposition, right? The death and destruction that it brings.
I prayed to the god of the skybow that I would never have to witness one of these shooting stars fall again. But they ignored my prayers.
They? Is this Zipe? Is they referring to Zipe here, or is it referring to Lan? Lan? Okay, that's what I'm guessing. So they just use they in general for the eons when they're talking about them.
That's right. They never answer us. They just let us loose in this world to massacre each other. That is why the fierce battle between us has raged to this day. If the gods who never bleed nor cry, who walk silently from above, refuse to listen to the prayers of mortals, then we have no choice but to fight for our own desires.
Okay, that makes no sense. Like, you're... If anything, I feel like if you're so pissed at the gods, then go fight the gods. Why are you trying to fight these other people? Like, you're just making excuses for your own actions and not taking responsibility. You're blaming the gods, but it's your fault for choosing to do the things that you do. So zip it, Hule. Your yap time is up. You've filled your yap quota, okay?
Perhaps. So, what is it that you yearn for, Hule? Why is it that you fight?
I fight so that I can turn the stars above into a great wilderness for the Borisin to roam. What about you, Saran?
I fight so that one day I will never have to witness another shooting star falling to the ground. So that just one more person can live and return to the Yanqing alongside me.
Feixiao.
You would resist becoming the person you were supposed to be. Lower yourself from a free wolf to a domesticated fox just for the sake of one person.
Yeah, it's called having morals.
Then have it your way. I will use your fear and doubt as my nourishment. I will seize you and devour you. I will replace you and become Feixiao.
Bro, you lost to 3 children. Good luck with that.
We are so similar. Both monsters that were born for war and will die for war. You were right when you said that, Hule.
But...
So, I shall pray to the heavens. Even if they do not respond to me, I pray that the arrows of the hunt will pierce the heart of every monster.
Starting with you. Or including me. It's including me! That's what she means!
Do you see me?
Oh my god, she meant including me!
The knights are sworn to protect the Xianzhou.
Oh my god, pop off! Pop off!
Until my very last day.
She has her axe! Holy shit! Lan! Lan saw her! Oh my god, Lan gains upon her! Guys! Guys, that's huge! Oh, she's fighting herself. Okay, that makes sense. Oh my god. Oh, that is so sick. Oh my god, that's so cool.
Since the day I was born, the sky
Oh, I have goosebumps.
blood, and all living creatures have bowed and lamented. I once commanded the strong and hunted the weak. Now, I will use your inner beast as my weapon, and your name as my prey. Feixiao!
This is literally taking trust no one, not even yourself, to the next level.
Tear back your disguises and show you how cowardly and powerless you truly are, Hule!
Okay, low-key though, why does Feixiao Hule look...
A wolf lurks in the heart of every born and fox.
really goddamn hot.
It will devour you!
Ecliptic inner beast parts and shadow of Feixiao resonating. The next action becomes enhanced. Oh, so when they're resonating, it becomes enhanced? I guess? Wait, my Acheron's gone!
This combat needs optimizing.
Okay, that's fine. What do you mean? You're just looking at Feixiao? But the way she acts! Or the way he acts as her is... He's so cocky. We'll attack this.
I
Oh my god.
to be the arrow.
Take your jacket off.
Forever triumphant!
Okay.
Make your move, Hule.
Oh. Wait, she has a voice line against him? Make your move, Hule. Dude, that was sick.
Grow complacent, and your life will be stolen. Fight to the death, and you shall live forever!
Oh my gosh, she sounds so epic.
Watch your head.
Okay. Just like Jingyuan when fighting Fantilia. Special dialogue for the boss fight. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot.
Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Oh, sorry, I didn't speed that up. I don't want to miss any of her animations, is why.
If it wants to devour me, it will first.
Okay, when it's her turn, I'll unspeed it. Oh. Okay.
Speed.
Pray! Pierces your skin! This
Holy shit.
I have experienced for 700 years. Pain!
Oh my god, you can hear the pain in her voice. Dude, the voice actress? Hop the hell off. Holy shit. Oh? Holy shit, her animations.
Fangs and claws have grown dull.
Inner peace, heed my command.
Okay, it's the head's turn.
And envelop the earth.
Victory is inevitable.
Bonk. Oh my god. Oh, it's the beast mode. Woo. Okay. Yo, that looks really cool. Woo. With the red effect, with the kind of purplish flames. Oh, that's really nice. All right. That's the effect of the moon rage. Yeah.
With your own strength.
It's like when, what's his name? When Hule was able to do the moon rage buff by himself when he was in his original form. Very cool. Oh god. Okay. Holy shit! Wait, it just ate us! It just went like Oh shit! Well, I mean, it looks like we're still okay. We'll take that.
Never hesitate. That won't do.
Dude, the animation was cool though. Wasn't good for us, but it looked cool as hell.
Share your own claws.
Strength is inevitable.
Look at her go. Cool. Well, you kind of came into my head, so if anything, if anyone's supposed to disappear here, it's you, Hule. So get out. You were not invited. You do not pay rent in my brain, so you have to leave, okay? Unfortunately, as your landlord, I must kick you out.
Watch your head.
I'm very sorry, Hule, but you weren't invited to this party. Hule is the intrusive thoughts that we're trying to evict. Literally.
Ready for another?
Our little hunting game ends here.
Oh, use Terra Split to end Shadow of Feixiao. Oh!
I swear to mighty light of the heavens, wolf in my heart, come to me. We shall conquer as one.
Oh?
Victory is inevitable!
my god. Dude, I didn't know we were getting Feixiao versus Feixiao.
My only enemy has always been myself.
Oh my god, you came back!
You're awake.
Oh. That was a cute end. The wolf hunt mission has finally come to a smooth end. As the warhead is defeated and slain, the wolf troopers can no longer resist and are completely overwhelmed by the Cloud Knights. Age and Moze then find Jiaqiu, who is at death's door. See, death's door! He's fine. He's still alive. Somehow, after all of that, he's still not passed away. And this time, there's one more business that must be settled with the affair around Hulei's jailbreak. Who is the traitor? Who are you? Who? Oh, Lingsha. Oh, did Lingsha find it out?
Explanations.
Oh, true. It was like this, the guy. NPC dude. Oh? He looks fancy. But I have never seen you before in my life, sir.
Miss Lingsha. I am Preceptor Tauron.
Okay, one of the preceptors that we are meeting for the first time. So that's where Dan Heng went. I was also wondering.
Greetings, my honored preceptor. It's been a while since we last touched base. I've brought a friend with me today. I believe you're already familiar with each other.
Unfortunately.
Tauron. Elder Tauron? I remember when I was exiled, you were on the verge of passing on. What's with this new look?
Dan Heng just called him old. He said you looked like you were about to fucking die, bro. Like, what's up? What happened?
All of this is thanks to your past life. Had you not been so rash, I wouldn't have had to walk such a dangerous road to free our clan, becoming this specter of my former self. Dan Heng, you've returned twice, but it seems that meeting us fossils wasn't on your agenda. Regrettable indeed. Now here you are to meet me anyway. Life does love its ironies, doesn't it? I didn't come here with Miss Lingsha today to reminisce.
You're under arrest.
Indeed. When the Cauldron Master extends an invitation, it's only proper for the preceptors to attend.
Oh, true. Oh, yeah, right. She mentioned that she was gonna try to meet with him under a guise of a meeting, so then the suspicions wouldn't be arisen.
As the newly appointed Cauldron Master, there's been much to take care of within the Alchemy Commission. It's only now that I've had the chance to speak with you. Please forgive the delay, Elder. I sent over some evidence regarding the prison break in the Shackling prison. I trust you've already looked it over.
Yes. You sent us the remains of Mara-struck soldiers, a map of the Shackling prison, and a semblance reversion essence pill.
Hey, Tauron, all I gotta say is all of your garb and drip and aesthetic has a lot of design similarities with the abundance and the creatures of the abundance that we fight as enemies, okay? Chances he's evil?
These are the remains of assassins who used Cloud Hymn magic to conceal their tracks. They aided in the Borison's escape.
I think we're at 100%.
Passage through the Shackling prison.
He looks hot though. He does look decent. He looks quite decent for an NPC.
That marked up map is a map of prisoners' escape routes. Vidyadhara craftsmen once made blueprints for the prison's construction, so I imagine, Mr. Tauron,
manners maketh men.
In your possession. This pill
is semblance reversion essence. Indeed. I helped plot the prison break in the Shackling prison.
Wait, he just came out with it?
So the disciples of
She's like, yep,
Medicus
it was me.
joining forces with the Lord Ravager to stir up trouble in the Alchemy Commission, the introduction of the Stellaron, and the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection all have something to do with the Vidyadhara.
That's right.
he's just like, yep, you're right. That's all. That was all me. All of us. You know, it's just that's how it goes. Didn't even try to deny it, so you admit it? This is not unexpected, but it still brings me pain.
You were sent here by the General to hear my confession, weren't you? If there's even a shred of empathy in you, you should understand the reasons behind everything I've done.
Nah.
Ever since the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, the population of the Vidyadhara has dwindled. With the High Elder exiled, a few of us preceptors had to do what we could to turn the tide. My methods might have been drastic, perhaps even incomprehensible. But it was all for one cause. The survival of the Vidyadhara.
Sounds like some cope, bro.
Yet, the Xianzhou natives zealously forbid any plague marks and did nothing while the Vidyadhara suffered. Danheng, Lingsha, as Vidyadhara, you should understand the desperation behind my actions. All I've tried to do is to ensure our survival.
Like, I get it, but also, two wrongs don't make a right, you know? So...
I'm well aware of the challenges the Vidyadhara face. Fighting for survival isn't a sin. But Elder, your actions have gone beyond mere survival. You've become a beast driven
The
solely by
propagation?
the propagation, devoid of even a hint
Propagation mention? Oh my god, those goddamn bugs.
Oh. Despite calling ourselves a noble draconic bloodline, at our core, we're merely bipedal beasts. The survival of our kind is paramount. If I hadn't resorted to beastly actions, the Vidyadhara might not even exist.
Huh? Like, is he saying because of the Sanctus Medicus stuff from before? Because everything else was recent. So... the only thing that was like a long thing coming was the Sanctus Medicus that they're saying that he's involved with. So somehow the Sanctus Medicus stuff is correlated to the Vidyadhara still existing? Howran, is that what you're saying right now?
The sages show no mercy, as the old wisdom goes. When the High Elder abandoned our people's survival, I had to shoulder the world's sins alone. Lingsha, Danheng, the past is behind us. But the future of the Vidyadhara still lies within your grasp. The situation on the Xianzhou Luofu has changed rapidly. As Vidyadhara, we must unite in purpose and avoid the mistakes of the previous Imbibitor Lunae.
Bro, you just tried to release the Borisin who are trying to commit genocide on the Foxians, okay? Like, chill, bro.
I was initially skeptical about the Vidyadhara's betrayal of the Alliance.
Yeah, let's commit genocide on this other race so then we can survive.
In talking about trust.
Brother!
Breaking the covenant of our alliance will bring war upon the Vidyadhara. Even if we are able to have offspring again, what difference will it make?
Once my plan succeeds, the Alliance will see the Vidyadhara as their saviors. Because both parties ultimately share the same interests.
Oh, so this is one of those, let's create the problem and then create the solution type deals. Okay. Now I get it. I was like, this guy's saying that everything he did so far was for the survival of the race, but I was like, there's literally like no correlation whatsoever. But if they create a problem and then they create the solution for the problem, then they'll be revered, and then others will help them become better, I guess, in their survival or whatnot. The classic.
So now that survival won't convince us, you want to talk about interests.
For 1,000 years, the Alliance has been engaged in brutal warfare against the denizens of abundance. Yet victory has remained beyond reach. Have you ever wondered why? Should the Alliance emerge victorious, they will inevitably become the next denizens of abundance. However,
I mean, true.
If they suffer defeat, the Alliance will face extinction. Thus, the Alliance has deceitfully upheld this precarious balance. However, I have a way to escape from this dilemma.
Guys, I have a way to escape from this endless war of the Alliance constantly having to kill people who turn into Mara-struck soldiers. And my solution is to kill everyone. If there are no people around to turn into soldiers of abundance, then there's no soldiers of abundance. Holy shit. Wow, crazy. What a great plan. Oh my god, he's a genius actually, guys. He's so smart. I think we should all elect Taoran to be the leader of the Xianzhou because clearly he has this entire situation down locked. Okay? He's a genius.
The Alliance's path to salvation lies within the secret of dragon transmutation.
Does it?
Imagine if there were a way to transform other life forms into Vidyadhara. The Alliance would then possess an endless stream of soldiers.
Okay, but how does this all correlate to the stuff that you've done?
Once the war ended, these soldiers would cease reproduction, eliminating concerns of overpopulation. This is the way to salvation for the Xianzhou Alliance. The ultimate path to end the universe's suffering under the immortality plague. Only we, the Vidyadhara, can achieve this.
So, you relied on this rhetoric to manipulate the ignorant members of the Vidyadhara into serving you.
I feel like I'm either misunderstanding the lore here, or there is just absolutely no correlation between everything that he's saying and his actions. I'm probably missing some details. I can acknowledge that, so let me know down in the comments if you guys... I know there's a lot of you guys who are really, really knowledgeable about the lore, but... Like, is this guy just like smoking some weed or like he's on some crack cocaine? I don't like they're dropping a lot here, but I just don't I can't like connect it all because I'm like, this guy just like, sounds like he's coping really hard to justify his actions. So yeah, there's a lore video that explains a bit about Taoran. Okay, yeah, we'll see if we can take a look at that later.
I am deeply disappointed in you, Elder. Your thoughts and intentions are completely devoid of empathy. Cloud Knights!
Hold it!
Oh, what? They're holding Bailu hostage? Excuse me?
Mr. Danheng and Sister Lingsha! Everyone's here?
Yes, let's hold the child who is our current High Elder hostage. This is definitely a very morally correct thing to do because we are trying to be morally correct and trying to save the race. It's for the greater good. So let's hold this child hostage for the greater good.
You think I don't know why you're really here? Jingyuan sent you here to test me, didn't he? According to the oath between the Alliance and the Vidyadhara, it's forbidden to spill Vidyadhara blood on their own territory. Are you all ready to violate this oath in the presence of the Lawfu's High Elder?
But they're Vidyadhara. You are literally talking to other Vidyadhara. Lingsha and Danheng are both Vidyadhara. It's not like the Alliance is killing the Vidyadhara on the Vidyadhara territory. I feel like there's no issue. Personally.
Dragon Lady, there's no need to panic.
Or Bailu kills him. Problem solved.
Elder, the Vidyadhara's sacred grounds and the High Elder are not to be used as pawns in exchange for your life.
You talk a big game. As if you have the nation
okay,
and the
Don,
people's
okay, say your piece.
Heart. But when it really matters, you use a small girl as your shield. It's ridiculously pitiful.
I've said it before. Survival is never a sin. We are all Vidyadhara, so you should understand my intentions. And as a Vidyadhara, I will leave for you a dignified solution.
They can't spill blood on the other, but they're all Vidyadhara. That's the thing. It's not like they're long life. They're all the same. They're all the same species. It's like Vidyadhara the Alliance, right? It's not like the Alliance is killing him. I mean, I guess technically they're on here on behalf of the Alliance, so I guess that's where the technicalities come in. But technically, these two are Vidyadhara, so I feel like if they, especially Dan Hong, right? Dan Hong, he's Astral Express, so he's not even involved right now. But I think you could get away with it. That's all I'm saying. I think there's an argument to be made.
Leave the Scale Gorge waterscape immediately, and appeal to the top echelons of the Alliance. Let the 6 charioteers hold a trial, and sentence me to exuviation and rebirth.
Exuviation? You wish for rebirth?
I see right through your plans, Mr. Talron. Vidyadhara rebirth erases past crimes, but I'm well aware of the Preceptor's dirty tricks during rebirth. You might not be you, but you will still be you.
Oh, so they have a way to kind of like make them grow into the same person, I guess?
I won't forgive myself for past sins under the pretext of knowing nothing, nor will I allow you
Dan Hong
to evade accountability.
I mean, of all people, Dan Hong is the one who's allowed to say this, so...
Dan Hong, I've always disliked your inability to see the bigger picture. Rebirth hasn't changed you one bit.
Yeah, so you just proved the point. Rebirth didn't change him one bit. So you proved that Dan Hong's point about you not changing one bit when you get reborn too is also right.
Miss Bailu, as High Elder of the Lawfu Vidyadhara, please share your thoughts at this moment.
I don't want to stay here.
Bailu!
I'm tired of being pushed around. I'm not some puppet to be controlled. Please, take me away with you.
Okay, Bailu, we will. Get out there. Come over. Come here.
I understand.
Back off from the child, or you will face consequences.
As the oath dictates, members of the Alliance are forbidden from harming Vidyadhara here. But I've long since severed ties with the Alliance.
That's what I'm saying, guys.
Right now, I'm simply a nameless. Free to come and go as I please.
So Dan Hong can do whatever the hell he wants, and no repercussions. You cannot lock him in with your politics.
The oath of the Xianzhou means nothing to the spear in my hand.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh, a cutscene? Oh, holy shit. Oh my god, I did not expect that. Very short cutscene.
Get them.
But
do
still,
whatever it takes. Make sure they don't leave here alive.
Dude. Okay.
Time for a buzz.
Okay. Not bad. 1 second cutscene. Hey, it was a very fun 1 second, okay? It was very satisfying to see that guy get smacked into the wall.
Everything in this world.
I would say Tao, whatever, honestly, more annoying than Hule. And Hule is endless yapping. But at least Hule's funny, right? At least Hule is kind of goofy and really hilarious while being the villain. But this guy's just annoying. So, like, Hule was cringy because he's silly. But this guy's just cringe. And you know, cringe is the ultimate curse of the internet. So that's the ultimate sin that you can commit when online. And he did. Alright, Tao Chi.
Dragon Lady, are you alright? I'm fine.
Aww.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Bailu's adorable. Now stop coming home when I don't want you to.
You actually came here in person?
My general!
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to hear your lofty opinions.
Go off, King.
The public trial you seek with the 6 charioteers is inevitable. In addition, I'll write to the sage queller of the Feng Hu. With her hatred for evil, I'm sure she will make a just decision.
Yeah, so you'll get your trial, but you'll eat shit. Unlucky, bro.
If it's her, she will earn the respect and assent of all the Vidyadhara on the Lafu.
Okay. That's a future
terms of
upcoming
martial
character.
Prowess, you indeed have the upper hand. But if you're under the impression that this advantage can be used to settle the score with us preceptors, that's quite an overestimation. Given the Vidyadhara's foundation within the Alliance, do you really think you can do anything to us?
General Swan Quan is a woman we won. Dude, she sounds like she's like one of super important, so... Hey, when they name drop the character, that means they're gonna come in a future... They're coming like sooner in a future update.
As I mentioned, I'll take all the blame and become the scapegoat. With the secrets I possess, the interrogation alone will take an eternity. And in the end, through various exchanges of interest, I am certain to survive. You understand this better than anyone, as it's the very art of trade-offs you love to wield.
Oh my god, this bitch is so annoying.
Lastly,
How
a word of caution to you. I heard that Hule has escaped from prison and is headed directly for the Sky Splitter. The bloodshed at the war dance is bound to be gruesome. Perhaps, even before my trial, your impeachment will have you in dire straits first.
Too late. We took care of that. Your plans literally, like, did not work, so... Unlucky, bro. Just be smarter. Oh? Oh?
Regrettably, Mr. Taoran, the Sky Splitter only hosted Cloud Knights.
You had to walk right up to him to say that. He had to be face to face. He had to look
just
down.
1 to go. Hule was executed by the Cloud Knights.
Eat shit, bro. Oh my god. He's lost it. Sucks to suck. He actually got outplayed. It's a skill issue. The operation has ended. The messengers from the Realm Commission are, meanwhile, in the Alchemy Commission, Age is mourning for someone. Wait. Why are we mourning Marge? Wait, what? March 7th. I didn't think you'd... There's so much we didn't have the chance to say. What is going on? Miss Marge! Oh my god, my light! Oh, who else is going to make inopportune statements at inopportune moments?
I was only in the bathroom for a little bit, and you've already arranged my death? Hey, can't you play some normal games with Dragon Lady?
Why are they like this? This kind of make-believe adds a genuine touch. This was Bailu's idea. Help! It's a zombie!
Are you amused?
Number of times March has used this emote during these two quests. Top tier.
Alright, enough playing. It's time to visit my masters.
The infirmary is right over there. You can go by yourselves. Oh, come back and visit me when you have time.
Next time, let's not play overly realistic make-believe with this doofus, okay?
She called me a doofus! Aww.
Well, there's not much I could do. General Feixiao didn't really give me any chance to shine during this wolf hunt operation.
True, we were literally just chilling.
If I had been in the ring, I could have knocked down 10 Hules with just one strike.
I love you, Stell.
You sound exactly like Master
I love you so
Yanqing.
much.
But for now,
You're my number
both
one,
he
baby.
and Yunli have been forced to go to the Alchemy Commission for some well-needed rest. I'm the least accomplished in swordplay, but I came out unscathed. I really ought to thank my masters for taking all the blows on my behalf.
Well, they are more experienced, so... Alright, let's go say hi to them. Hello. This is the infirmary?
Look who's here. The beloved Trailblazer and the charming March 7th.
Oh. She called us beloved.
You came to the Alchemy Commission today. Oh, I get it. You are here with March to visit her masters, aren't you?
Exactly. How are my masters doing at the moment?
Well, one is standing right next to you.
Unfortunately, only one master is here. I'm doing fine.
I mean... Listen. He went through a lot, okay? Yanqing's probably... He literally unlocked a new skill during that fight. A new ultimate ability. the Jinglu Ice Pierce. So... He's probably very, very tired from the entire ordeal. And he did almost die as well before he got saved by Feixiao. So... Did Master Yunli run out on her own? Master Yanqing didn't make it in the end.
Hey, watch your words! Don't you jinx my master!
His injuries weren't that severe. But, well, he'll still need some more time to rest. Considering the intense battle with Hule, and then with General Feixiao. The rigorous sparring session with her. His small body couldn't take it anymore.
Master Yunli, didn't you also engage in combat?
The little babies from the Lafu just don't have the resilience that us kids from the Juming have.
Oh my god. Even while he's bedridden, she got a slander. Never change, Yunli.
I heard from Moze about the tough battle against the wolf troopers. You fought alongside Moze. Did you get hurt?
The enemies were mostly taken care of by General Feixiao. Now that I think about it, I didn't really have a chance to get hurt.
I can guess why. General Feixiao is just too strong.
Slander is forever, truly. Yanqing as playable, cry, Yanqing in story. Yeah, that's how I feel about Yanqing. Like, I really enjoyed him during the story, but I still never want to see him on my account.
Yunli, go and lie down. Got it, Lingsha.
What about that smiley fox healer? And the guy with the hood?
They're fine. They're fine. They're recovering.
Thank goodness you and the others found Jiaqiu. He lost a lot of blood and needs to rest properly.
Yeah, he also consumed one of the most toxic poisons, so...
I've had to forcibly confine them to the Alchemy Commission.
Probably not very good for the body, I would say.
All three from the Yaoqing are critically injured. But fortunately, the Xianzhou Laofu has a miraculous healer lady. It's a silver lining in this misfortune.
It looks like the entire delegation from the Xianzhou Yaoqing is gathered at the Alchemy Commission. Why don't we go see General Feixiao and bring her some fruit?
I would normally say no, because they need to rest. But alas, what can you do when the two of them have a leader who is just as restless?
Yeah, I cannot imagine Feixiao being bedridden. Her willingly staying in bed when she's supposed to be getting rest, it's like not a possibility. That girl wakes up and immediately starts exercising, as we saw in her animation, okay?
General Feixiao just slipped out of the recovery room. She thinks she's so sneaky, but I know everything that happens in the Alchemy Commission. If you're looking to meet her, the luminescent depths might be your best bet. I spotted her heading that way earlier.
Oh?
The sound of those footsteps. They must belong to
Oh,
General
then Moze is
Feixiao.
here! Oh my god, the whole
Out
gang
and
finally
about,
reunited!
despite the doctor's orders.
What a coincidence. Someone else who refuses to listen to the doctor's orders.
Yeah, I would say, Jiaqiu, you probably had it the worst out of everyone here.
Well, being a doctor myself, I don't think my knowledge of my own body is inferior to the Dragon Lady's.
What an excuse. Also, he sounds so ill, which, you know, is valid. But, oh, this poor guy.
The healer does not heal himself. Don't try to act tough in front of me. I'm sorry, Jiaqiu. I didn't expect you to use poison that way. What a miscalculation. If only I'd found you sooner. If only I hadn't sent you to the shackling prison.
The way you're speaking, is this really the Feixiao I know? Or could it be a Borisin assassin, imitating your voice to take my life?
Oh, they're so sweet.
Jiaqiu, your eyes. You can't see anymore, can you?
Wait, really?
I can still clearly hear the sound of the waves. That's enough for me.
Dead ass? That's so sad.
Don't blame yourself. You know what I'm more concerned about?
That's why Moze was here. He probably helped him get here.
Had any changes since you swallowed the Crimson Moon?
Because he can't go around by himself anymore because he can't fucking see. Well, I mean, I guess consuming the world's deadliest poison might do that to one person. Like, he is lucky to escape with his life. But that's still really sad, though. I thought he got away scot-free, you know? Like, video game style. I guess I was wrong. Oh.
I'm not sure. There don't appear to be any changes. However, the many doubts that once plagued me have dissipated.
That's really upsetting.
I never thought I'd live to hear you discuss your health again. But thanks to Moze and that child, the price I've paid seems trivial compared to what we've achieved.
Oh.
I hold no grievances, Feixiao. I am content.
I thought I escaped this story scot-free. Of course, they had to throw a wrench in there, really emotional plot twist that I genuinely did not expect, like, at all. Oh my god.
I don't know how to offer words of comfort, nor do I know much about curing others' ailments. I am just a warrior, so my pledge to you is simple.
An eye for an eye.
So you were here too?
Oh, he didn't know! Wait, so how the hell did Jiaqiu get here by himself? God damn. That's impressive. Okay.
In
It's
this
the whole
vast
gang.
universe, there's bound to be someone who can heal your eyes. I'll find them. But until then...
The threat behind all this chaos needs to be dealt with.
Oh.
You must already have some ideas. Let them out.
The resurgence of the Sanctus Medicus and the gathering of the Borisin are merely distractions orchestrated by an unseen force, meant to divide the Alliance's attention.
Dude, by the end of the Shanzo, I swear, if we do not get a really cool scene that has all of the generals coming together to fight whatever big evil boss that is doing all of this on the Shanzo, I'm going to be very upset. Think of how epic that's going to be. Because it seems like the Shanzo storyline is obviously being... It's kind of like happening over time, right? In between all of the different world patches with the Trailblazers. So... It's gonna be so cool when at the end of the Shanzo, we finally get a scene of everyone coming together Avengers style. It's gonna feel so epic. I'm anticipating it.
Unfortunately, they picked the wrong fight this time. Once we return to the Yanqing, I'll personally lead the Verdant Knights into battle.
Imagine all the emanators. Oh my god. I can't even think of like more than one emanator happening at once.
I vow to take down a Lord Ravager and teach the Ruined Legion the true meaning of the hunt.
I knew it. You've always been so impatient.
So now he's literally... I guess him opening his eyes in his ult is no longer canon. I guess he can still open them, he just can't see out of them. So that it actually makes sense for his design, because his design is that by default he usually has his eyes closed, except for specific moments. This was the plan all along. We got bamboozled. What a twist.
I
Once again.
apologize for my tardiness once again.
Once again, he saved someone only for them to jump back into the battlefield. Yeah, but that's the reality of war, right? And they are at war. They are at war with whoever's trying to destroy or planning these nefarious things for the Xianzhou at the moment. So, yeah.
The Alchemy Commission detained me for some time for a health examination. They released me only after ensuring I was in good condition.
That would be lore accurate. Oh, all the emanators. Ilya wanted Trailblazer to learn all the paths for a reason based on his script, right? Yeah, but I thought we were like more kind of learning of all the paths one at a time. Oh, so I guess, yeah, maybe at the end it'll all come together into like this big showdown. Trailblazer versus the Eons. I don't know. That would actually be so insane though. Literally fighting the gods. We'll see.
General, seeing you safe and sound puts our minds at
See,
ease.
that's my Huaiyan. That Hule abomination inside the brain where they had Huaiyan being super mean, terrible. Terrible interpretation.
Hulei's escape caused significant upheaval.
Look at him. Huaiyan can never be. Look at this guy.
A truly unforeseen disaster. Fortunately, the younger generation
never act like
showed
that.
their valor.
Despicable.
They bravely tackled the crisis, putting an end to the disaster and providing a glimmer of hope in a dire situation.
Before Master Diviner Fu Xuan's departure for the Yutre, I consulted with her about the war dance. She left a note stating, "The hexagram oscillates between thunder and heaven, a sign of great power," assuring us that we would successfully navigate any challenges.
Okay.
She advised me to trust the younger generation's abilities and let them lead. Her predictions, it appears, have come true.
Okay, yeah, and now they've all gotten a very good learning experience too.
It's just... the Xianzhou Luo Fu's long-standing duty of keeping Hule imprisoned ended with his death on the Sky Splitter. This event is likely to bring much criticism from the Alliance's upper ranks.
Okay, but he's goddamn dead now. I feel like that's a win, okay? Like, bro caused so much trouble, and he... well, I guess he didn't cause that much trouble. They did kind of manage to contain the trouble, but still, it's just better that he's gone. Like...
However, Hulei's demise might actually be a blessing in disguise. Broadcasting this news could derail the Borson's
crush their
resurgence
spirits?
and quash the ambitions of those who wish to take advantage of his return.
Get rid of all of their hope.
Hand over Hulei's remains to the Xianzhou Yanqing, and I'll handle the explanations to the Alliance. But what about the war dance? While the Wolf Hunt mission was a success, the events on the Sky Splitter remain a secret. However, the news of the Borson's attacks on the streets will spread like wildfire.
The war dance was interrupted, so it must be reconvened. As for the people who witnessed the attacks, beyond placating them, we also need to show them the Xianzhou Cloud Knight's fearless dedication.
Through the war dance, ayo!
On the war dance's opening day, Rogue Borison attempted to stir up panic, but was swiftly neutralized by the Merlin's Claw and the Cloud Knights. A genuine tale of heroism that will captivate and calm the public.
Guys, publicity is very important. People say any publicity is good publicity. That's just not true, okay? It's not. There is bad publicity.
As Elder Huayan suggests, the Law Fu will do its best to heal the wounded and compensate those who were affected. We aim to reopen the war dance in the coming weeks.
Just sweep all that happened under the rug. I mean, they took care of it. So, I think in a situation like this, it is better to just, you know, make it so that people don't panic, right? If there was still an ongoing issue, then I think it's a little bit more, you know, like, questionable, because then you're like kind of putting people in danger by not giving them all the information. But they literally took care of the problem, so... And it's not like there was like corruption or anything going on here. They, you know, like, they got the guy who was corrupted, and then now they're gonna bring him to trial, so... You know, trying to just let people have their good time, I think is perfectly fine in this case.
This settles the immediate concerns on the Law Fu, but my thoughts linger on the orchestrator behind these events. From the onset of the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, the Xianzhou Law Fu has experienced numerous disturbances, directly linked to the Lord Ravager Fantelia.
Her attempt to infiltrate the Xianzhou with the Borsen and sway the Lawfu preceptors to join the Sanctus Medicus's insurrection was unsuccessful. But I have a feeling that she is indifferent to the success of her plans.
Yeah, it kind of seems like Fantelia is just kind of throwing a lot of shit at the wall and then waiting till something sticks.
Rather than outright victory, Fantelia's motives seem to lie in breeding discord and chaos.
Yeah, exactly.
Should the Alliance fail to mend these rifts, it risks disintegrating into a pile of sand.
She's like, you know, just trying to poke. She's like poking holes in the Alliance, trying to find the weak spot, and then when she does, then she will exploit it.
The goal of
so
the
far we're staying
Xianzhou
strong.
Alliance has not changed for thousands of years. Perhaps we should point the weapon in our hand toward this new adversary. I plan to bring this matter before the Marshal following the war dance.
Man, I wanted, guys, I wanted Jingyuan v Feixiao, but we didn't get that in the end.
With Elder Huayan's insight, one wonders how the Marshal will react.
It's clear we're engaged in a game of chess not seen in thousands of Amber eras. A game where even the strategists become pawns in battle, where the stakes are as high as the fates of countless stars in the sky. Predicting the Marshal's decision is beyond me, yet she's well aware of our concerns. She has tasked General Yao Guang with performing extrapolations day and night to gauge the situation comprehensively.
Oh.
We gathered today not just to tackle the Law Fu's predicaments, but also to address a matter requiring our collective presence. Yao Guang has sent a message from the Xianzhou Yuchui, informing us that she wishes to share the results of recent calculations she made within the Matrix.
Those calculations probably will have some very important significance for the future.
Jingyuan.
General Yao Guang mentioned again,
yep. The seat of Divine Foresight's chessboard for this purpose.
Oh? An ancient bell has been struck in the depths of the Xianzhou Yucui. Its sound waves, thus light bursts forth from the chessboard's grid.
Hello, everyone. It's been a long time.
Oh.
Over 3 decades have passed since we last convened. I've dearly missed each of you generals during this time.
Okay, I will not lie, that is not how I thought she was gonna sound. I thought she was gonna sound so different. Oh my god, she sounds like Silverwolf, yeah.
Was the seer strategist thinking of us or thinking of the fates we're destined for?
This sounds like Silverwolf.
The Merlin's Claw.
Probably just how they're talking.
As always, though not everyone's cup of tea.
What is this? This is the second time this has shown up.
You once told Jingyuan, "You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the seer strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly." I'm intrigued. Did the conversation really come to pass?
Static? Oh, I guess that would make sense, but it's odd. It's the first time that they've like put static into the dialogue. I feel like it has some significance.
I've never heard anyone mention that the Decalite reflection barrier could eavesdrop on even the quietest whispers. It appears that the Marshal sent not just 2 generals to the Luofu, but an uninvited 3rd guest as well.
Yeah, spying on us.
People have been saying that Mr. Jingyuan's intellect shines as brightly as the seer strategist's. With the Luofu caught in such strife, the Yuchui couldn't just stand by and watch.
Seer strategist, our time with the Yellow Bell is limited. Let's get straight to the point.
Okay, Hwayeon said let's stop with these bells and whistles. Let's just... Come on, what do you want to say?
Alright.
Respect, bro.
Mr. Jingyuan, the interrogation of the 2 prisoners has concluded. Mr. Jingyuan's speculations were correct. Of the crimes they confessed to, planting a Stellaron on the Luofu was a complete fabrication meant to mislead.
Oh?
Their real aim was to secure a meeting with the Marshal to present their Godslayer protocol.
Oh!
A strategy they firmly believe
Okay, I'm assuming that Godslayer is like slaying literally the Eons, because those are the gods. Okay, what? Oh, so that's the bigger plan that they were talking about, because they were kind of alluding to having a greater motive that has to do with something much bigger than all of us. So they're trying to like recruit the Xianzhou into trying to fight the gods? Oh my god, it's actually becoming so big.
And what was this grand strategy proposed by Jingliu and that traveler?
The narrative they painted was vast and difficult to put into words. It all revolves around the coffin.
What's in the coffin? What's in that goddamn coffin, guys? It's Tingyun. It's Tingyun.
To be precise, it's the remnants of the propagation.
You can fit that in a coffin? You're telling me Luocha was just carrying around the remains of a dead Eon on his back? He was just chilling? Like, does that even pass border security when entering different planets? Well, I guess he didn't enter the planets legally, so I guess that's not an issue, but... The goddamn bug is back? Holy shit. We can't escape it!
The remains of the swarm author?
Dude, that must be one hell of a coffin, okay? That's all I'll say.
More accurately, it's a fragment of the divine body. In the future they depicted, this fragment serves as the final nail, sealing the fate of the plague's author and securing its doom.
How?
Before reaching that point, battling the gods necessitates a larger alliance.
Oh, okay.
An ally for the Xianzhou.
Yeah, so they're literally recruiting for their greater purpose of fighting the gods. They're forming an army.
You've all heard of the famed Genius Society member number 81,
Oh god.
Ronmei, haven't you? The eye of the Yuchui has just seen
Ronmei's? Oh, true!
on the Xianzhou Luofu.
They mentioned that Ronmei found the ship that Tingyun was supposed to be on, right? So again, hey, Tingyun's remains, Tingyun, she's not dead. She's not dead. She's coming back as a 5-star. I swear to God. I have not been coping, okay? It's actually going to happen. I'm like so certain.
2, 1. Right on time. Now, as for the
Ronmei's
best way to
here?
receive our distinguished guest, I'll leave that in your capable hands.
Do you remember your name? ...
My name is Jingyuan. I serve as an ambassador of the Whistling Flames Merchant Guild on the Xianzhou Luofu.
You bitches, you all said that I've been coping for the past 6 months. I was not coping. I see what you guys do not see, and that is the truth, which is that she is right. I was right. I fucking told you so. Oh my god, eat your words, chat. You made fun of me endlessly for not being able to move on, and now look at me. Look at it now. Look at us now. That's the end. Oh my god. Okay, well, one hell of an end. One hell of a thing to end on. Oh my goodness gracious. Wrecked! Idiots! Guys, I told you. If you do not die on screen, if the body is missing, you're not dead, okay? If they wanted her dead, they would have left her body on the screen. They would not say, oh, where did her body go? Oh, guys, I wonder where Tingyuan's body went. Oh, we don't know? Oh, that's so weird. Let's just never talk about it ever again. That's not suspicious whatsoever. I'm a genius. What can I say? I know how these stories are written, and I guessed everything. I did not guess everything, but I guessed this particular thing, okay? Holy shit, though, that story was really good. That was... They ended that on a cliffhanger. They did. Oh my gosh, that was really cool. Dude, I had a great time in the 2.5 story. Honestly, overall, just 2.4, 2.5. It was really well written. I genuinely thought that this was gonna be filler, and it was not. I honestly do not consider 2.4, 2.5 filler because they gave us so much information about everything. They gave us so much lore. I think they did pretty well. They obviously, I think 2.5, there was like a lot of lore drops. But apart from the Taoran guy, who I'm not like fully certain about every single lore drop that they gave there, but everything else, I think it was done very clearly. And it didn't feel too just like monologue-y. Though Hule did monologue a lot, okay? But I feel like that's just more his personality. It didn't feel like it was just them trying to exposition us, right? It felt more like Hule is just a goddamn yapper who doesn't know how to shut up. So that was really entertaining. But yeah, I think Hule was a pretty well-written villain. I again think he's like kind of dumb. But he's still smart. He's still smart at the end of the day because he did accomplish a bunch of stuff, but he's also kind of dumb. Because he, like, you know, chose Feixiao and then also, like, did a bunch of stuff and then just, I was like, dude. Dude, you silly dog. But, hey, I guess he finally got to die, okay? And I think that's probably what he wanted the most. He just wanted to stop being tortured endlessly for 700 years. So I think Hule ended up winning in the end as well in that way. And yeah, Yanqing was super well written. I love Yanqing a lot more as a character now. I still don't want him on my account, but that's just the gacha life. But I really like him as a person. And then, oh my god, I got so much Jingyuan content. It was so good. It's so good. Yeah, I definitely gotta go look at some lore videos and learn a bit more about some of the stuff we experienced this patch. But yeah, this 2.5 story, super, super good. Definitely worth the wait. I had a great time. And yeah, I will look forward to future installments. Dude, Tingyuan drop at the end. You saw my reaction? All I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. I told you so. You guys doubted me, and then look where that has left you. Back to me. So. Yeah, his intellect was overshadowed by his feral instincts. I know, he was so funny. Hule was so funny, guys. I was really entertained by him. But yeah, this was, I honestly did not know that I would say this, but I'm actually really looking forward to coming back to the to the Lafu and the Xianzhou in general, because I think they've definitely upped the like story investment for me through 2.4 and 2.5, and yeah, I think they're definitely heading in a really, really cool direction with the story here now that we have a bit more context about everything. So I can't wait for anything that we're gonna get in the future. And yeah, if you guys enjoyed my reaction, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I really, really appreciate it. And yeah, let me know down in the comments below if I missed any lore, if I missed any things that you want me to read or watch as well. I know I probably missed a lot of lore stuff, so link them to me, and I will definitely try to give those a look and read later. But yeah, apart from that, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys in the next one, YouTube. Bye bye, and I'll catch you later. See ya. Avoid spicy food at all costs. Wait, he can't eat spicy food anymore. His hot pot.